Ah. Yeah! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hi. I decided to leave the spooky music since it is Halloween. Might as well keep it. Well, it's not Halloween, but it's Halloween week. So, you know, might as well keep the spooky vibes. How's your day been so far? It's been good, I would say. It do be Halloween week. It do be Halloween week. It is spooky week. This is true. Banter Kazooie? I don't think this is from Banter Kazooie. At least where I got it from, they claimed it was like an original from them, and they said it was reused, so... I still got Chiaki, the best horror streamer. Oh... I made the tier list. I decided to like limit it to games that I've actually like streamed, because I don't think I actually remember all the horror games I played. I feel like there's probably like some of them that I would miss, because I would just play them on my free time, finish them, and then just like move on. By the way, you can't see this change thumbnails faster. You're pretty sure it's Finding Paradise and explaining Fire Emblem Heroes lore. Wait, how did you actually identify them? I thought I was actually being sneaky. I didn't think you guys would figure out which one's that fast. There are that many? I feel like I've played a fair amount. That's fair. It's hard to remember all the games you play your entire life. Yeah, so it's more the ones that I've actually streamed. Like I said, you can never sneak past me. That was so fast. That was pretty fast. Yes, it's actually both of those. It is actually both of those. I was actually messing with some of the playlists. I kind of just decided to put like all the VODs from old Chiaki on like a singular playlist, just because I was curious how many there were. And there's a lot. I don't think I actually added all of them. I think I added over like 100 of them, and I was like, oh my god. Have I really streamed that much? Kinda crazy. A fair amount of games I've played are horror, like Coven of Ashes and Aoni. I mean, yeah, some of them I had to do a double take whether they were actually horror games. I doubt anyone else even noticed the arm tattoo missing. Yeah, I was like, would they notice? Would they notice the very sneaky thing I did with the starting screen? You did stream for over a year before we debut. That is true. Well, 2 years, I would say. That's fair. It helps organize everything between your old model and stuff with the new one. Yeah, I think I only left, like, the playlists that apparently, like, people watch quite a fair bit. Like, the Walking Dead playlist apparently has, like, over 900 views. So I was like, Jesus. I didn't think people actually checked that playlist that much. But yeah, I think I just left, like, some of the ones that people, like, apparently use the most. And I was like, huh, interesting. That's a higher number than what I was expecting. I haven't added all of them. I added, like, a good amount, but I haven't added all. 900 views in the bots alone? It's like 900 views, like, people that have used the playlist to, like, watch the bots, it seems. It was pretty crazy to, like, find out. I was like, wait. That's actually impressive. It has that many views. I didn't realize that playlist has that much. Me neither. I think it's actually, like, the most watched, like, playlist. Like, the one that people use the most. I think L.A. Noire is, like, close second. I was like, huh, interesting. Oh wow, 900 playlist views. That's even more insane. About the horror streamer allegations, I don't know. Anyone there being 100 horror games I've played? I don't think it's 100. I don't think I've streamed 100. I added like 32 to the playlist, so I think I've streamed over 32 of them. To be fair, your Walking Dead playthrough was so much fun. The Walking Dead was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun, like, streaming The Walking Dead and going through, like, all the seasons. I think that's why it became, like, one of the games that, I added on, like, the 10 games to get to know me or something trend that has been going on. I was like, I feel like The Walking Dead was pretty influential. It was hard to pick just 10 though. It was hard to just pick just 10. I was trying to add like a good variety of games that I was like, okay, I feel like, yeah. Do you think you'll ever try out some of the other Telltale games? I think the only ones I've tried is the Wallace and Gromit ones, but those were a little bit like rough around the edges. I know people have said the Wolf Among Us before. I do want to try the Wolf Among Us at some point. 32 sounds way more reasonable numbers than there being 100. 32? It sounds so hard to narrow down, just 10, since you played so many. Yeah, I have 32 games on the tier list. I haven't played 100, I don't think. Or at least not on stream, because these are limited to just the games that I've streamed, because I can't remember all the ones I played. Yeah. Yeah, only time you played so many. Oh yeah. It was so hard to narrow it down, man. I think the playlist that has like all my older streams as a Pixeling member is like 200 videos. I haven't added all of them. I haven't finished adding all of them, but it's like 223 as of right now. I'm like, jeez, there's too many. One of your most viewed VODs is also the Walking Dead one. But that's from a bigger streamer rating you late, so it wasn't live. Yeah, I think that was from a raid. That was from like a raid that happened like right at the end. I do remember that. Funny enough, the one that wasn't from a raid, it's Hi-Fi Rush VOD. I think it's one of the first games I streamed. Not the first one, because I think the first one was Reciteer, but one of the... That must have taken so long to go through to add all the playlists. Yeah. I know for a fact you're gonna love the Wolf Among Us if you're gonna stream. I've been recommended Wolf Among Us before. I haven't gotten around to it though. But yeah, it's taken a while to get through all of them, but one day I'll actually finish adding all of them. As of right now, there's only like 200. I'll have to go slowly through the queue. Hi-Fi Rush, I think was your second game. I think third. I think it was actually third, from what I remember. Speaking of Hi-Fi Rush, do you hear the news about the company that bought the studio? Apparently, they just announced they're gonna be an AI first. I did see that. That's so lame. That's so lame, man. I did see it. And I was kind of looking forward to Hi-Fi Rush too, but with those news, I'm kind of like, not so much anymore. Yeah, the sheer amount of streams you have to add is crazy. It is a lot. I feel so bad for Hi-Fi Rush devs. They can't catch a break. No, man. They can't catch a break. Like, first they were gonna shut down. And then after that, it was they got bought. And it was like, okay, there's hope. And then hope just left the room. I wouldn't call it a buzzword. It's very much depending on how it's used. But yeah, the way they're saying it, it doesn't sound very encouraging. You don't really say, yeah, I am an AI first company and expect people to be happy about that. That's horrible news. Just why. They did such an amazing job with Hi-Fi Rush. From it's so over to we're so back to it's all over again. I know, like what even? Hi-Fi Rush can't catch a break. They just can't catch a break. Hope has exited chat. I mean, I wanted to hope, but it's not very reassuring. At least not right now. Who knows? Maybe. I mean, I want to believe, but I want to believe that maybe, perhaps, they won't mess it up. But making a statement like that doesn't give a lot of hope. Hopefully, those devs jump ship and create their own studio and keep making good games. Yeah, the best case scenario would be that they leave and they make their own studio. is definitely a buzzword, but with an opposite effect. Instead of making something appealing, it makes it annoying. Yeah. I want to believe, but they're making it really hard too. They really are. They really, really are. It's just like, why? Why? I don't know. It feels like a very tone-deaf thing to say. Especially with just like one look at the gaming industry and seeing how people react to AI. It's like... It doesn't take like a genius to see that it's not something that will give the game a good look. I already heard a lot of the OG devs have left and gone to other places, so that's at least something. I guess that's at least something. But it might be like another Little Nightmares 3 Reanimal situation where they essentially try to revive the IP under a different studio. At least that's kind of like what happened with Little Nightmares. I'm praying the use of AI is super minimal and doesn't affect their next game. Is actually copium, yeah. The only AI I approve of is the AI that makes Ranger give us his cookies. I wasn't supposed to say that. What was that? Ranger does not give you cookies. I don't know where you're getting that from. Saying you're AI focused during today's landscape is probably one of the worst things you could do right now. Exactly. Like, I feel it's very tone deaf. Very, very tone deaf. But alas. What happened with the Little Nightmares devs? There was like a studio acquisition because Little Nightmares used to belong to Little Nightmares is from Bandai Namco, I believe. And the studio that was working on it, they essentially got bought by a different company. So they essentially couldn't make Little Nightmares anymore, and they're working on Reanimal. And Bandai Namco had a different team, a different studio, work on Little Nightmares 3. And a lot of people don't like Little Nightmares 3 because it's very different. It doesn't have the same essence as Little Nightmares 1 and 2. At least that's what I've heard. I know of a musician who pulled this music off Spotify in protest of their AI policies. Think the AI bubble will burst? I don't know what you mean by that. Wasn't it Namco originally? Yes, it belongs to Namco still. It's almost as bad as when NFTs were a big thing and you would get dogpile hard if you mentioned your game was gonna try using them. Oh yeah! I remember that. I'm praying Reanimal is good since it's pretty much a spiritual successor. From the sound of it, it seems like Reanimal will be good, but we can only really know once it releases. When does it release, actually? Release date. Next year, apparently. It says first quarter of 2026. But nothing more specific than that. I didn't know that. That's really sad. The devs working in the Little Nightmares games used to be all from the original Little Big Planet. Yeah. I mean, I haven't played the third one, so I can't say if I like the different style that the third one was. But I did watch like a video essay on the whole Little Nightmares thing as to what happened with the team. Reanimal does look good from the trailer, so I have hopes for it. I still shudder when I think about when Square Enix announced they were gonna focus on NFTs. Oh god, yeah, that entire like mess. I wonder if it's a fumble as bad as Soul Calibur 5, which birthed Soul Calibur 6 to be made on a small budget and sold 2 million copies. So they obviously put the series in limbo. I know Little Nightmares 3 has definitely divided people. I've seen a lot of like people being mixed on it. Precisely because the studio that actually developed it is not working on it. Like, it didn't have any influence on it. I know some people said the AI of the Little Nightmares 3 also takes a little bit away from the fun. In the sense that Little Nightmares 3 is kind of built for co-op. Like, you can play solo, but the AI kind of like solves everything for you. If you actually play solo. AI trained AI, being played by AI, being sold to AI customers. I mean, it depends. It depends on how much usage it is given. Thankfully, the NFT bubble popped quick. I hope the AI one pops soon. Yeah, I hope so. From my understanding, it's a very different game from Little Nightmares 1 and 2. Yeah. I do hope that Little Nightmares 3 is still fun, even if the vibes are different. Honestly, probably should just had a new name and been a spiritual successor. Yeah, honestly. Honestly, it should have just been a different game, but... I guess the Little Nightmares IP was profitable, but... At what cost? At what cost? I don't know, I've been kind of on the fence about playing it, especially because people say the solo experience is kind of bad for that game. So, I'll probably have to ask someone to play it with me. If I get around to playing it. The AI solving all the puzzles for you. Where have I seen this before? Yeah, since it's like a co-op puzzle game, the AI essentially just solves the puzzle for you. That's fair. You're probably need to play co-op to enjoy it at all. Yeah. It's definitely weaker than the other two, but I don't personally think it's bad per se. Yeah. To be fair, it is a co-op first game. I guess so, but... I feel like it would still be a fun co-op thing, but yeah, playing it solo with the AI does not sound fun. Yeah. I mean, I know like the multiplayer for that game was kind of weird too. Like it didn't have crossplay, from what I've heard. Like if you were playing on a PS5 and someone else was playing on Steam, you couldn't like connect. You were both required to have the game on the same device, like same console. If you're playing on PC and want to have someone play with you, they need to be on PC. And stuff like that. But yeah, apparently it doesn't have crossplay. Usually it's one of my main gripes for modern games. The whole, oh, you took like 3 minutes to solve the puzzle, we do it for you. And it doesn't have that whole point of Little Nightmares. Yeah. I'm definitely a bit tired of the focus on co-op campaigns and franchises that traditionally were single-player Luigi's Mansion. Yeah. Crossplay is not as common either. I would say it's actually becoming more common. Especially because Little Nightmares is more on the bigger side since they have Bandai Namco behind them. No crossplay these days is kind of rough. Even Sony's more open to doing it these days. Yeah. That's the main thing, that's the main thing. Sounds like Dead Space 3 now that I think about it with a co-op focus. Yeah, I know there were people concerned about how Reanimal is going to address this because Reanimal is also co-op, apparently. So, I guess we'll see. Like how they were gonna balance the solo experience versus the co-op experience. If it's co-op, I think crossplay only brings benefits. Exactly. Like imagine getting it for the PS5 and none of your friends have a PS5. Like what do you do then? You ask your friend, hey, can you buy a PS5 real quick? Does Little Nightmares 3 have couch co-op? Wait, couch co-op. Oh, it does not! Oh yeah, you just need to tell someone else to buy a PS5. Why would you have a PS5 to begin with? You invite them home? You can't! It doesn't have couch co-op. Little Nightmares 3 only has online multiplayer. Does anything? A lot of games have couch co-op. So it's only online? Yeah, it's only online. That's actually kind of crazy. Okay, online co-op, I know local co-op is actually stupid. Yeah, apparently it doesn't have local. I thought it did. I thought that was like usually the first thing you would add to a co-op game. Like local. A lot of games still have couch co-op, so that is very lame. Other Nintendo games have couch co-op. For other companies, it's rarely the norm. Nintendo, the only company still championing couch co-op. Couch co-op is still around? It is, yeah. I guess you see it more on Nintendo games nowadays. But... yeah, it is still around. That's literally my problem. It's worse when it's an obscure game and the player base for multiplayer is low. Unless it's crossplay, it's hard to find someone. Like, no crossplay. Only online. Oh, so hi Wolf. Welcome. Like, usually if you don't have couch co-op, you at least have crossplay. Couch co-op is like the most basic kind of co-op. So yeah, essentially if you bought the game on console, then you would have to have a friend that has the console. Because otherwise, you just can't play together. I mean, usually co-op-focused games like that would have couch co-op. You would think. I feel like there's a ton of random indie games that have a couch co-op, but it really does feel like AAA studios have completely abandoned it. FPS haven't had a couch co-op for a decade now. You rip screen non-lookers. Ah, it was to eliminate the screen snipers. If you can't play Little Nightmares 3 with someone, just buy a PS5. Easy as that. Although you'll probably go broke in the process. Or I guess just get it for PC. I guess at this point, if you want to play this game co-op, it's just better to get it for PC. Couch co-op is only for fighting games. That really is crazy. You either need 2 PS5 PCs or else you can't play with each other. Essentially. Screen peekers. They deserve to get sent to the fun tunnel. You don't like the people that would look at your screen with the screen divider and be like, oh, where are you? There was always someone like that. Always. The thing is, this is mostly regarding Sony, but they seem to be more against implementing crossplay into their games. But this is not a Sony game, though, is it? I would actually have to get it for PS5 since none of my friends actually play on PC. No. Absolutely not. My friends would always abuse screen peeking. This is why they removed it. You catch him, screen cheater. I wasn't screen looking. I'm just that good. I just figured out where you were. By simply just, I don't know, feeling the vibes. See, I'm the opposite. I have to buy it on PC since none of my friends own a PS5 because it has no games. Till this day, it still has no games. It barely has games. Even Sony has been more open to crossplay. It's taken a while, but it's at least not shut down instantly now. It's not a Sony game, but I heard the stories how some games were denied crossplay either by coming to PS5. But on other consoles, they allowed it. I highly doubt Sony is in a place to say no. I know they're like a video game company second and an electronics company first, but still. If they still want to keep their gaming brand, I don't think they're in a place to say no. What are people gonna do with their PS5? I tried to tell them it had the hit game Battle Anomalies, but for some reason that wasn't enough to sell them on it. They don't understand. Your position came to them in a dream that suspiciously looked like your screen. Exactly. They can't really say no anymore. They have to make money, and no crossplay was losing it. PS5 has games, it's not exclusives. That's where the joke comes from. That's where the joke comes from. With the PS5 has no games. It's a joke. If that was not obvious, it's a joke on the fact that the PS5 has no exclusives. Therefore, you can literally buy those games anywhere else. And why would you pay as much money for a PS5 when you can get those games much cheaper somewhere else? That's what the joke is. I didn't think I would have to explain the joke, but yes, that's what the joke is. You're completely right, but I mean, some of our decisions make you wonder. Concord. How to forget? How to forget Concord? PS5 has one exclusive. Forgive me. I forgot that it has Astrobot. Game of the Year, Astrobot. Game of the Year winner, 2025. It has one Demon's Souls remake. That's not even like a PS5 exclusive. That's a PS4 exclusive. That's not even for the PS5. That's for the PS4. And the Game of the Year on top. It has Game of the Year Astrobot. And I guess currently Ghost of Yotei, but it's just a matter of time before it's ported. It's not on the 4. Isn't that the game that people were asking to be ported on the 4? Demon's Souls used to be on PS3. Demon's Souls Remake is actually 5. It's Bloodborne. Oh, it's Bloodborne. I get confused with the Souls games. The one game of the year when holding a PS5 like Atlas holding the glove. You might be thinking of Bloodborne. Yeah, honestly, I get confused with the amount of Souls games that there are. Yeah, I think in my brain I was thinking of Bloodborne rather than Demon's Souls. Okay, they have two. They have two exclusives. They have Game of the Year Astrobot, and I guess they have Demon's Souls Remake. So 2 of them. And temporary 3 with Yote. Before Yote gets ported, just like Tsushima did. To be fair, you don't play Souls games, so it's pretty easy to mix them up. Yeah, I don't really play Souls games. Demon's Souls doesn't count, it's a remake. It's Bloodborne, people have begged for it to be ported to newer consoles since forever. Trust me, I can't keep track of the different Souls games at this point. I have trouble keeping track, there's so many of them. I'm just saying, 2 exclusives and one of them is a remake isn't exactly something to be proud of. It's, something? Question mark? I don't even know. I don't even know, man. I actually found my fat original PS3 with Demon's Souls original in it, the move. Even Halo got ported out for the PS5. Didn't they say that Halo was leaving Xbox and now it's going to PlayStation? I could have sworn I saw something like that. I feel Yote being ported to PC is just a matter of time. It is. Tsushima already did, so Yote is just a matter of time. I mean, Death Stranding 2 is exclusive for now. Probably gonna get ported too. It's on both PC too? Wait, Death Stranding or Halo? Halo's getting put on PS5, which is insane since that was their last big exclusive. Makes sense. Makes sense. Ah, Halo. Not leaving, but Xbox is running themselves into the ground, so maybe soon. Because I saw people mentioning that, so I was like, is it actually? They're putting the Halo campaign to PS5. My friends and I saw that and both immediately agreed that we're not getting a new Xbox gen after this. Yeah, the new Halo remake will be on PS5 too. Halo CE remake number 2, and it's gonna be even worse. Well, that's unfortunate. I know one of my cousins is a big Halo fan, so... for his sake, I hope that the game is not that bad. Because I know he's a pretty big fan. Starting with Xbox seems to be leaving the console market. To be fair, I'm surprised they didn't leave sooner, because I feel like they barely do anything for their new console. It's like they kind of seem to advocate more for Game Pass than like for the Xbox. So like, I'm confused as to why they were still around. Good news for him, he can throw his Xbox away and just buy a PS5. Xbox killed the whole brand. It's not looking good so far, at least. They butchered the art style and added stuff like sprinting. Xbox just focuses on Game Pass these days since it makes them more money. Yeah. Yeah. For now, I feel like I'm hard passing with Halo 1. For the Halo 1 remake, we already got like an almost full remake a few years ago, and unlike the new version, you could get it with a collection of other Halo games. That's on Netflix or streaming exclusives. I don't know, like, I don't mind exclusives, to be fair. Like, to each their own, but I personally don't really mind it. Like, if you're managing a platform, then you kind of need to have reasons for people to get said platform. So naturally, the need for exclusives arises. Like, yeah, some people may hate it and whatnot. But from a selling standpoint, then yeah, you kind of need them, or else like people will have no reason to get your platform when there's a bunch of others. It's not like they're holding you at gunpoint to get them. It's like if you want to, you can. If you don't, just don't. So it's kind of like, Even Game Pass isn't looking great. They had to bump up the price 50%. But game exclusives, we'll see what Netflix have. I think they mean like series exclusives that Netflix has. Not necessarily games. That's my biggest issue with the new Halo remake, is that we got Master Chief Collection a while back, so there was no reason to make the first game for like a 4th time. I mean, exclusives are a good thing since it pushes a market and doesn't cause a monopoly. You can just give up on things if you don't want to deal with it. Exactly. If there was a single platform, it creates a monopoly, so... At that point, the need for exclusives is what creates competition, which prevents a monopoly from happening. That's kind of like why it's like, oh, like, this studio only has these movies, and like, this studio only has those movies, and stuff like that. Because otherwise, if you just have one, then it creates a monopoly. As a consumer, obviously, exclusive sucks, but on the business side, not having exclusive seems like a great way to just completely kill any reason to get your console. Yeah, obviously from a consumer standpoint, yeah, it sucks, but like, from a business standpoint, it makes sense. It's like they got the remake wrong with MCC the first time, took years to repair it, still have funky art style, went back to try again, and still made it look generic, so it just confirms they lose it. Yikes. That bad, huh? I'm working as a Microsoft, I'm a consumer. Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying. As a consumer, it's very easy to just say, like, yeah, it sucks. But I'm just essentially putting the standpoint of, like, yeah, there's a reason why it is what it is. But there's two sides of the coin, like with everything. We can already see it happening with Netflix raising prices and adding things like the account sharing prevention. That is so dumb. They're basically a monopoly at this point, but yeah. That's why other platforms need to do things to entice more people. Because then things like this happen. Exclusives create competition and innovation, I would argue. Look at Nintendo, for example. If they didn't have any exclusives, it wouldn't have as much appeal to buy their consoles. Essentially, Nintendo lives through their IPs. That's why, if they were to have those IPs anywhere else, you're essentially asking them to kill the brand. That's essentially what it is. There's a lot of thought on things. I just love the Halo lore more than any other fiction property. The past decade has just been, look what they did to my boy. It happens. It happens more often than not. To a lot of franchises. It's so sad, man. It is so sad. But, yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's very easy to just see things from a consumer point of view. Because most of us, if not all of us, are consumers. But, yeah. Yeah, as much as it sucks having to buy a second console, the alternative is having a single company making all the choices and charging as much as they want for everything. Essentially. Nintendo will never port their games to other consoles. Their exclusives are literally the moat protecting their entire business. Exactly. Unfortunately, Halo went so downhill after the 4th game and Infinite release, the live-action series. Man. It's pretty sad to hear that apparently it went so downhill. But yeah, I mean, there's always the entire debacle. I still am disillusioned with what 343 Industries, now Halo Studios, poisoned the lore that Bungie had up. We don't talk about the Halo live action. It had a live action. I wouldn't think it would be that hard to... Does Halo have like fantasy creatures? Like monsters, per se? Or is it just like you're fighting other humans? Because I'm like, if you're essentially just fighting other humans, it's like, how do you mess it up that badly? It has aliens. It does have aliens. I've never played Halo, so I don't know. I only know like what the characters look like, but I've never seen the creatures. You're fighting aliens? Forerunners kept humans in the zoo, especially until they saw Banter saw the flood. It's little aliens. As in, aliens are the main antagonists. They have a lot of fantasy creatures and literal aliens. Okay, then yeah, I can see how it might look bad. It even has the equivalent of space zombies. They have space zombies. How do they look like? Halo aliens. Species, Halo Alpha. Or the sea aliens. Covenant Halo aliens. Oh, I can already imagine how these look in a live action. What? The Covenant Halo aliens ranked by how kissable they are. Oh no. Oh no. Why is that the first thing that pops up? Basically, the Halo TV show used almost nothing of the lore and setting and intentionally wrote their own story. Oh, yikes. That's the internet for you. Halo 3 got extremely direct about how humans are forerunners. Okay, but who's the most kissable? I must know. I don't want to watch the video. I think it's an article, actually. Oh, God. Is it from, like... Is it ranked from, like, most to none? Or the other way around? Oh, God. What? How kissable they are? Who would even find the aliens of Halo games even attractive? I don't know, man. I'm just saying, I'll kiss an elite. Well, the elite is on pretty top. Elite Sung Haley. Apparently that's number 1, and I don't want to find out about the other ones. I don't want to find out about the other ones. Mine is my most kissable, so it must be from less to most. Is it? I thought it was the other way around. It's from most to less. Yes, yeah. It's from best to worst, allegedly. 1. But the years of people still had good taste. Oh, God. I found the article. It's literally called Ranking the Covenant by how much I want to smooch them. It's so bad. I was just trying to see how they look like, and that's the first thing that popped up. I'm starting to think a spooky BTM playing in the background really fits this revelation. This is not how I wanted to find out about them. This is the first time I've seen them, and this is the first thing I have to see. Chiaki, hey, Lystrium, I don't really play shooters. I get motion sick by shooters. And I'm pretty sure this is a first-person game. I can't play a first-person shooter. It will actually get me sick. The funniest thing, they don't even look good. People, man. People. To think Chiaki's first interaction with Halo is accidentally stumbling upon a kissability ranking of the alien races. The main series is an FPS, but they also have RTS games. Oh, man. It's a first-person game, yeah. As much as I would love for you to check out Halo, I know you can't. Yeah, I think it would actually make me sick. I don't think I could play this. Purple Tunnel. Oh, I wouldn't be able to play this on keyboard now. Yeah, except when driving vehicles, Halo is first and foremost mainly first person. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, that was, something. That was definitely something. Oh my god. It's quite unfortunate because I do think maybe you would actually enjoy the plot. Maybe, but... I don't know. I don't think it's something that I can personally play. They're good stories until the 4th one, but you would actually throw up trying to play them. I feel like it would actually get a pretty bad headache and feel really sick trying to play this game, so... I don't think I would be able to. Which other game would have an odd smooch rating? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I really want to find out. I'm pretty sure people probably make like tier lists for like other weird creatures in games. I've heard people be weird about the alien creature in like the... I don't even know where it's from. Is it the Alien movie? Is that weird, like, skinny looking one? Let me see. Is it that one? Alien movie... Alien? Oh, I think it's this one, yes. Well, the Xenomorph. Is that what its name is? I'm pretty sure I've seen Mario enemies that want to smooch. God. I think so. I'm like, what even, man? What? Yeah, I think it's the Xenomorph. Like, what? No. No. I've had enough. I've had enough. Oh, God. This is why I just kind of, like, keep to myself and just... I don't really, like, look onto the internet. I'm just on my little corner. People are weird. Magic is from a Xenomorph. Ew. It looks disgusting. No. The internet truly is a wild wasteland. It really is. You have weird taste. I'm doing this feel coffee animation good right now. This is why people on the internet worry me. Yeah. Yeah. I would say. But alas. I think I have this tier list set up. Let me see. I think it should be set up now. Actually, let me double check. I think I had like a bunch of tabs open before. The worst thing about Xenomorphs is their whole body is composed of acid. I don't want to talk about Xenomorphs anymore. I don't want to talk about these weird alien things. I had enough. Had enough of aliens and whatnot. Had enough of hearing about them, honestly. Oh, God. No, man, no. Let me see. Is it not picking it up? No. Yeah. This thing is being annoying. Let me try moving this over here. Chiaki banned in alien talk. Yeah, I mean, in general, yeah. Can we just move to talking about something else? Not that. Anything. It's not that. Talk about pumpkin carving. I've been seeing a lot of people do pumpkin carving. Have you guys ever do pumpkin carving before? Since pumpkins are not super common here. I've been curious about like pumpkin carving. Have you guys ever do that before? No. Not really, not a big thing here. Really. I've just been seeing a lot of people do that lately, so... I did it when I was little. Oh yeah, all the time. I wanted to carve a pumpkin again this year, but I feel like it's too late to go out and get one. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can probably find one, though. When I was a kid, I never done pumpkin carving, but I saw Kirby Air Ride pumpkin carving art someone did. That was really neat. I'm pretty sure you can probably find one. I did it yesterday, but I found out my pumpkin was not for decoration. I see, I see. I'll see. They only last a couple of weeks before they turn into a mess. They do tend to turn bad pretty quickly. Unfortunately. Have to carve it just at the right time. It's more just already near the end of October, so it doesn't feel worth making it now. But for Halloween! I mean, there's like a few days left in October, that is true. But for Halloween, you know. Pumpkin carving for Halloween. I feel on the kind of prefer eating the pumpkin rather than doing the carving. Is it hard to actually carve a pumpkin? It looks pretty sturdy, so I feel like it'll be kind of hard. I mean, for just a couple days, then you eat it. I did see a really cool one I saw someone do with a character of 100 line defense. I was tempted to try and copy it. I'm curious how hard that would be. It looks like an interesting thing to try, if anything. The skin is pretty thick, so if you try to carve into a coconut. Can't say that I've tried to carve into a coconut before, so. Carving pumpkins isn't too bad. The real issue is just trying to scoop all the insides. I think it's sturdy people use special knives for carving from what I know. I see. Carve it 5 days before the 30th, cover it in Vaseline, and spray bleach to prevent mold. So that's how you do it. I always wonder, what would you do to, like, prevent it from getting moldy? Because I'm assuming you have to do this with a good amount of time before, like, the 30th. I was like, I wonder. Carving to a coconut. Wouldn't carving a coconut be harder? I don't think people tend to carve coconuts, per se. I think pumpkins are a little bit, like... They're sturdy, but I would assume they're a little bit softer. I don't know. I wonder. I would guess using preservatives from preventing it to go bad too quickly. I see. What do you know? Carving coconuts is way harder than a pumpkin. It isn't close at all. I mean, you don't really see people carving coconuts, to be fair. Coconut shells are super hard on the outside. Well, yeah, but someone said it was like carving a coconut, and I was like, I don't think you can really do that. Coconut requires stuff like a dremel or electric tools. Pumpkins, you can just use a regular knife and get through the need. You need one of those giant machetes to break into. The more you know. I mean, if anything, people carve pumpkins, don't really carve coconuts. I mean, carving a coconut doesn't mean it would be easier. Pumpkins are closer to watermelon rings. I mean, you don't really see people carving watermelons, no, do you? Morning, Chiaki. Hi, welcome. Let me see. Pumpkins need just a regular knife. Coconuts need one of those giant machetes. We need to make this a new summer tradition. Watermelon carving. I mean, you see it in anime how they like play with like watermelons and stuff. But like, do you guys actually eat watermelon in summer? I feel like I usually eat it in spring rather than summer. Now I actually want watermelon, but we're out of the season. I actually think watermelon carving is a thing. Wait, people actually carve watermelons? New summer tradition. Watermelon carving. In summer, it's great for the heat. I mean, it's essentially water. Water with a little bit of taste. Poor watermelon. They don't survive ever in anime and get bonked. I don't eat watermelon, but most people where I live eat it in summer because it grows here. I do eat it from time to time, but most of the watermelons we get in are so mid and tasteless. That means you haven't had a good watermelon. Quite unfortunate. I'll put watermelon pretty up on the fruits tier list. I really like watermelon. And ironically, melons are cheaper than a bottle of water for me. I don't really eat watermelon in the summer either. Thinking about it, I like it more during spring. There's just something about having watermelon in spring. For some time, watermelons were considered a wind of pumpkin, so it makes sense they carve them too. I eat watermelon, but not precisely because it's summer or another season. My mom really loves buying them. I think people usually get them in summer because it's kind of like the watermelon season, allegedly. Even though I usually get them in spring instead. But now it's fall, so that means no watermelon. And then winter, which means nothing grows, so no watermelon either. Good watermelons are amazing, but a bad watermelon is little like eating wet styrofoam. How would you know what styrofoam tastes like? Yeah, spring summer is the season, the watermelon season. Watermelons during spring is the embodiment of fresh like a spring breeze. Oh no. I mean, eating watermelon in summer is pretty comfy due to the insufferable heat. I eat styrofoam regularly, duh. Do you know? Now I want a watermelon. I started thinking about watermelon. Now I really want a watermelon. But alas. Alas, alas, alas. Let me see. Also, hi Warren. Welcome, welcome. You guys have like a favorite fruit? I feel like I already mentioned mine, which watermelon's pretty up high. I could really go for a watermelon. Watermelon. Mangoes! Ooh. Mangoes are nice. Speaking of which, how about regular melons? I don't know. I don't really like regular melons. Blueberries? Oh. Blueberries are nice. Over here, they're pretty expensive, though. So I don't tend to have them super often. Cantaloupe? Second would be mangoes. Peaches or pineapples are my favorite fruit. You know that whenever you eat a pineapple, it's like it's trying to eat you back? Pumpkin is the fruit. Either banana or Honeycrisp apples. Fruit is watermelon, followed by lychee. Or lychee. Would have never expected summer fruit to be your favorite fruit. I just like watermelons. And there's no winter fruits. The pineapple can try. Just a fun fact about pineapple. I think my favorite fruit would be kiwi and banana. Strawberries and pineapples are my favorite, followed by oranges and apples depending on the type. Oranges are winter fruits. Are they? Are they considered winter fruits? But watermelon. What is actually considered a winter fruit? Let me see. Oh, so hi oranges. Welcome, welcome. Let me see. What is considered a winter fruit? Isn't honeydew melon a winter fruit? What fruit is in season of winter? There's grapefruit, pomegranate, kiwi, apples, oranges, pears, persimmon, clementine. I don't know what a persimmon or a clementine is. They don't really have those here. Not a kumquat. Cranberries, passion fruit, banana, lemon, papaya, starfruit. A lot of these we don't really have here. We don't have starfruit either. There's mandarin, strawberries, date palm? What is a date palm? I think that's a type of orange, more or less. So, Warren, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I didn't realize there were winter fruits. That's what I'm saying. Clementines are basically smaller oranges. Gotta drop my sister her exam. Okay, bye Warren. Thank you for stopping by. Most of these sound really tropical. I do. You don't have bananas? I do. I just mentioned some of the ones I didn't have. I don't think we have guava either. What's guava? Pomegranate is also a late fall, early winter fruit. According to Google. Is pomegranate on the list? They might consider it more of a fall fruit. Oh, grapes are here. I like grapes. Okay, winter fruit that I like grapes. Pomegranates are so tasty but so messy. Persimmons are my favorite. They look like tomatoes but are sweet. I see. A lot of winter fruits are tropical. Since it's summertime for the places that they grow. I guess so. I guess they're cheesing it. So, Himo, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 27 months. Thank you. It's Chiaki. 20th is my birthday. Happy birthday! Happy 40. He'd officially mock me for being 40. What do they say here? Ya llegaste al cuarto piso. You reached the 4th floor. Happy birthday, Himo. Hope you have a good birthday, though. Hope you get something nice for your birthday. That's what they say. That's what they say. I remember, like, that is Banter. That's usually, like... I remember, like, when an aunt was having her 40th birthday, my mom was like, oh my god! Ya llegaste al cuarto piso! Now it's just like, oh, that sounds, interesting way of putting it. The 4th floor, as they say. 4th floor going up or down? Well, it'll be up, because you're getting older, so up. Yeah, hope you have a good birthday, though. Get something nice. Get a nice treat for your birthday. Yes. That's certainly one way to say happy 40. It is a way to say happy 40. But I would say it's still a milestone in a way, so... And what happens to get to the top? Oh no. I steered to a big yummy ribeye steak. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Ribeye. Why did you say when you reach 30 is... Yeah, 3rd floor. 30s will be 3rd floor. It's, you know, number 3. Essentially. Top floor is the gateway to heaven. No! Don't say it like that. But a ribeye steak does sound like a pretty good way to celebrate a birthday. Now I want a ribeye steak. Yeah. Hope your birthday has been fun. And thank you for stopping by. Thank you. I thought 30 was 15 times 2. Yeah, it is. 15 times 2 is 30, yes. You still need to get yourself that steak. Steak is expensive. Also, hi! Toffee! Welcome! Toffee and Bam Buds! Hope you guys had a good stream. Hope that Silent Hill F went well. Hope that you managed to beat the game. Yeah. And for the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently just chatting before actually getting to the tier list. Yes. You finished! Nice! Congrats! Congrats on finishing the game. Congrats on conquering the spooky Silent Hill elf. Yeah. Hope that the game was fun. I haven't really seen too much about it, but hope that it was fun. Yeah. I will reach someday the highest floor. When I reach enlightenment, perhaps you'll gain wisdom. I didn't realize I yelled for an hour. Yeah. It's hard. Is it actually hard? I heard it has combat. I heard that the new Silent Hill actually does have combat, unlike the other games. Has it already been an hour? It has. It really has. I mean, to be fair, I've only played one Silent Hill. The one that people don't consider Silent Hill. So I wouldn't know. It does? There's a stamina bar? Oh god. Not a stamina bar. Please. I heard some complaints about the combat, but other than that, it seems really good. I've only seen like some pictures of it. And the graphics look pretty neat. If anything. I've tried not to spoil myself too much on the game. Because I do want to play it eventually. Because they do have the writer from Higurashi, which was like the main thing that actually like got me interested in that game. That they actually have the Higurashi writer do the story. I was like, I need to play it now. I need to play it now. Wait, the complaints about the difficulty? I mean, the difficulty was tied to the combat, I believe. Because Silent Hill doesn't usually have combat from what I know.
new recruits.
I could be wrong though. Could be wrong. Silent Hill, but it's Dark Souls in Japan. Also, Oscar, thank you so much for being a member of Nailina for 16 months. Thank you. To be fair, the whole game, when it was announced, was screaming to me being Higurashi coded. I feel like I said that when I saw the trailer. I was like, this gives me Higurashi vibes. And then I saw that the writer for Higurashi was featured, and I was like, oh my god, I called it. It kind of plays like a Souls-like, and I don't think people are expecting that. That might be where some of the complaints came from. Could be, yeah. Silent Hill actually does have combat, but it's specifically designed to make you feel pathetic and useless. I mean, to be fair, you're supposed to be like, you know, helpless in the Silent Hill. Because as you know, there's a Silent Hill inside all of us. Oh man, you totally need to get yourself a copy. I realized you play it. Partly because I'm way too baby to play it myself. I swear. There's too many games that I want to play. Too many, man. Too many. I think this also has been the major project Rikishi, the creator of Higurashi, has worked in. I mean, he hasn't? I think there was a Higurashi mobile game. I don't know what happened with it, but I don't know if it's still around or it's shut down. But I don't think he has worked on a lot of other things. I'm pretty sure Mineko finished a while ago. And Higurashi is like done. Like forever ago. So I think this is like one of the most recent things he's worked on. I mean, I guess he did work on Higurashi Ray, the anime adaptation that I refuse to acknowledge because I have... There was a mobile game? There was, yeah. He's working on his passion project still. Which one is his passion project? Listen, I feel like Higurashi did not need that. Zirconia? Oh. I don't think Zirconia got translated, no? At least I haven't seen like a translated version. Or an official one. Yaki's hatred for that one is strong. Listen. Listen. It just feels so unnecessary. He has worked in many other projects, sometimes as writer or director. He did work in Rewrite, for example, which was made by Key by Planet creators. Takuni is extremely political, so he's kept it on the down low. Ah, that's probably why. That's probably why they If it's like a very like controversial sort of thing, I can probably see why he wouldn't like announce it. Yeah, there was a Higurashi mobile game at one point. He admits he doesn't think it'll make any money for him, but still. Don't worry, boss. As a Star Wars fan, I completely understand your hatred of sequels. Oh, man. I remember being excited about it, and then I watched it. It was about a pandemic? Oh, and then the actual pandemic happened? Oh my god. That's actually... That's actually really bad timing, yes. Oh god. The timing of that is... Yeah, I can kind of see it. Why he did not release it if it was about that and then the actual pandemic happened. Yeah, I can see why he would want to keep that under wraps. Yeah. I heard Sekuni's problem was that he did the first game, then what happened was the pandemic and it somehow got delayed indefinitely and he never went back to it. He might still be working on it, but it might be on the down low. But yeah, that is quite unfortunate timing. Not gonna lie. Like, what even, man? What even? Okay. I think I got it. I don't have that many games on this tier list, but might as well. Might as well. I think it's already set up. I had like 32 in here. That's an unfortunately timed passion project. Oh yeah, I think there was another game that also got hiatus because of that. I wonder, he said he would eventually go back to it, but nowadays he's been working on other stuff like Silent Hill. I mean, his work on Silent Hill concluded, unless they're actually planning on doing like DLC. Like actual like story DLC, I mean. 32 is still a good bit to get through for a tier list. I guess so. I guess so. Okay, let me drop over. Okay. I don't have the BGM here. Okay, we just have regular BGM. I don't have the spooky BGM here. Yes. Here is the tier list. These are all games that I have actually streamed. I didn't put like all the ones I've actually like played because I can't remember all of them from the top of my head. So I decided to just limit it to the ones I've actually streamed. I thought that would make it easier. I thought that would make this entire thing a little bit easier that way. But yeah, sorry, remove your spooky music because I don't have it here. These are all the horror games that I've actually streamed. There's a lot of horror games. I'm not a horror streamer, by the way. I'm not actually a horror streamer. But yeah, the first game, I didn't actually write anything for this. I wasn't sure what to write. Damn, there reminds me. Do you see Amanda 3's coming out real soon? Yeah, November. I did see it's slated for November, I think. Not a horror streamer. I'm not. I feel like the categories are pretty straightforward. Would replay, I feel like this is probably like the highest praise I can give a game. Because, and the reason for that is I don't really tend to replay games. Once I finish it, that's it. So I would say this is probably the highest praise I could give something. And still pretty good is, you know, still pretty good. Not exactly I would replay it, but you know, it was pretty fun. Pretty fun. It's aight. It's aight. It's aight. It's just like, you know, it's okay. It's aight, you know? It's aight. I definitely feel you there. It's very rare for me to replay a game. Where's Bubsy? That's not a horror game. Thank you for the tip, D-Bobs. Thank you. It's 33, not 32. You get the point. Polite when you're calling someone mid. It's I is the most straightforward. It's I, you know? Yeah, I can't understand how you're playing games is so normal. I wouldn't waste time doing the same thing twice. I mean, some people like to re-experience the game. So I can kinda get it. I personally don't really tend to do it super often. Like, it's kind of rare for me to actually go back and replay something. So if it's actually up here, I would say that's the highest praise I can give something. It's the highest praise I can give a game. What would even be below it's aight? What's worse, being called mid or not even having a rating? Where's Pizza Tower? It's not a horror game. This is only a tier list for horror games. Pizza Tower is not a horror game. Surprise. It's an anxiety game. A little bit different. Just see. If it's a later story, I often cannot replay the game because just knowing what will happen makes it boring. Really? If it's meh. Can I read? Yeah. I would say that's probably below. Okay. Yeah. Then after it's the kind of made me dissociate. I probably zoned out throughout the game and yeah. I think I would much rather be doing something else. That's what the kind of made me dissociate here stands for. That's fitting. I would say that's fitting. The zoned out. Why is it more here? It's totally not a horror game. I feel like at this point, I don't think that really... that joke really... I'm pretty sure people already know. Might as well say Doki Doki is also just a regular dating sim at this point. I forgot I played this. Yeah, I forgot I played this here. It's so bad it makes you dissociate. Yeah, it low-key kind of made me dissociate. And this one, the only really works for streaming. This is the games that I would say it only really works to like stream it and like get your reactions, I guess. But other than that, Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anyone would fall for the Omori thing in the year of our Lord 2025. Yeah, I don't really think so. No, I don't really think so. If we're discussing game tier lists, there would be spoilers and stuff. It do be what it is, yeah. Yes, and Slay the Princess is just a romance game. The reaction bait, essentially. I have a feeling I know a game that's going in that category. Okay. Now that I've explained all the tiers, we have the games. Okay, first game, Amanda the Adventurer. So this is the first Amanda. I would say I would actually put the first Amanda on pretty good. I personally really enjoyed it. I kind of like the implementation that they did with just being in the attic and not having to move around. It kind of gives like this weird... What's it called? Like watching scary movies as a kid type of vibe. Yeah, Slay the Princess is your regular romance game with the voice of the defeated, yes. Slay the Princess is a romance game. It's a psychological horror, according to Google. It's like an escape room, kinda. Same here. I don't think it has much replay value, but it had a lot of charm to it. I mean, if you really want to get the other endings, there is the replay value of it. Because I don't think the first game has a confirmed canon ending, but there's one of the endings that leads to the second game. So, honestly, pretty enjoyable. I kind of like the idea that they went for with this game. So, I would say it's still pretty good. I don't think it goes on would replay, but I'll put it pretty high up there. I personally really enjoyed it. Amanda one is pretty good. Not gonna lie, the scares were fun, and I like the VI test tapes in that one way more than the second. Yeah, we will reach Amanda the Adventurer too. I feel Amanda isn't really complete without the other endings. I mean, you could still just get one ending, but I would say it's better to get the others. Also gets bonus points because of the robot that Chiaki raised an accident. We'll get to 2 when we get there. We'll get there when we get there. Coffin of Ashes. Oh. Based on my reaction, you can already kind of... you can already kind of tell how I feel about Coffin of Ashes. What it makes me feel. Oh god, Coffin of Ashes. Okay. I do like RPG Maker horror. There's some RPG Maker horror games that I would actually say they're some of my highest favorite games ever. But Coffin of Ashes is not it. I never watched this one, but I know you hate it just for the way you speak of it. Oh god. Where do I even begin of how it bothers me? Oh god, it's definitely... It's no Misao, no Mad Father, no Eve. Definitely no what's it called? Yumeniki. It's definitely no... None of the good ones. I feel like Coffin of Ashes had potential, but it kind of discredits that entire potential at the very end by using what I would call a cop-out ending. Which... It hurts me greatly. And I think on my second playthrough, it kind of made me dissociate. Not gonna lie. Because I think we tried getting like the better ending when I first streamed this game. And low-key, it did make me dissociate. It actually did make me dissociate. So, it goes on the kind of made me dissociate tier. Oh god, that game. Oh, I forgot to put the witch's house in here. I just realized I actually forgot to put the witch's house. I was like, wait, we're talking about RPG Maker horror, and I forgot to put the witch's house. How could I forget to put the witch's house? Oh my god. I'll have to add an image for the witch's house here. I forgot to put the witch's house. I knew I was forgetting something when I made this. I totally forgot we played the witch's house. It's is Resident Evil 4 remake? People consider Resident Evil 4 more action, so I didn't add a Resident Evil 4. Precisely because it's considered more action. So yeah. It's more for an action game, yeah. Yeah, so I didn't add 4, but 2 is here. 4 is not here. Okay, so that it's action horror. People argue whether Resident Evil 4 is still horror. How do you feel Witch's House would be pretty up there? I think it technically counts as a horror game, but it's certainly not a scary game. Does Resident Evil 4 counts as half horror, half action? I was like conflicted on if adding 4 because like people say it's like more action. So I was like, is it still horror? I feel like it kinda is, but I wasn't sure. But okay, horror tolerance test. We played this recently. We actually played this one recently. Honestly, this game is definitely like made with streaming in mind, I feel. Because otherwise, I don't see how you would actually play this. I mean, it's fine to not have it since we already have a bunch anyways. It's horror because it still has horror-related themes. Resident Evil 4 is action. 4 being hunted by the chainsaw guy is pretty intimidating. Honestly though, compared to the rest of the list, Resident Evil 4 doesn't feel like it fits. Yeah. Honestly, this is only really works for streaming. Horror tolerance test, it really only works for streaming. I don't really see it working for anything else. Just because of how short it is, and it's just like, oh yeah, like you do these little like tasks and then they grade you and you're like, oh yes, you're good with horror, or yes, you suck with horror. But other than that, it's just like, I just feel it's just like for streaming. It's like a reaction sort of game. Nobody's going out there taking this tolerance test if they're not streaming it. Yeah, like maybe you buy it for like your friend and you're like, hey, take this test or whatever. But other than that, I don't see it. It is a test, as they said. It was probably one of the least horror games I played. More dark than horror. It's a horror game. Whether you find it scary or not. It's a horror game. Here's my image of Witch's house. Let me just add it. Let me just add the image of her Witch's house real quick. Woo. There you go. Witch's house image. Hold on. Oh god. Witch's house, Witch's house. I forgot I didn't put it on my folder. Where did it go? I don't even know where I saved it, actually. Hold on. I'm kind of getting the image. You're so fast! Speed, what can I say? Absolute speed. Okay, there you go. Okay, there you go. It's been added. Okay. Then... Bam. There you go. Oh, amazing how fast you must have whipped that up. We had no idea you were working on it. He had us completely fooled. What can I say? Multitasking. Now the horror tier list is complete. Hopefully there's no other game I forgot. Okay. Limbo. I feel like if you were present during the Limbo stream, you kinda already know how I feel about Limbo. And having the game actually break at the very end. I don't think I was ever the same. The ending of Limbo is peak. We know where this is going. But what is an allegory for, boss? It's an allegory about how you can never finish the game and you're forever stuck in limbo, and it was an experience. Putting everything together, if I could actually put it like in the middle, it would be between its eye and kind of made me dissociate. If I could put it in the middle, it would actually be between its eye and kind of made me dissociate, because I feel like it's between those two. But since I can't put things in the middle, I guess I'll put it in between its eye. The overall experience between, like, you know, it's an aight game and the low-key made me dissociate at the end. Spamming pause to try to move one frame. Exactly, spamming pause, trying to move one frame at a time. And I almost made it work. You can put it at the top of dissociation, we'll know what you mean. Gonna make a separate listing for just ending. Oh god. So fun fact about Aoni. Originally, I was gonna make an entire video of going through every Aoni piece of media I could. Because I do not understand the appeal of this creature. I've played the game. I've watched the Aoni anime too. The short one. I haven't watched the long one yet. And I was just like, I don't get it. What do people see in this thing? The purple creature would replay peak fiction. But I fully enjoyed the first half more than the second half in Limbo. That's why it's on aight. It's not on good and it's not on replay. It's on aight. There's an anime. There's two actually. Which is even crazier. You better watch how you rate him out when he's watching you from your shelf. He's far away from me right now. What do you mean, Chiaki? Isn't this clearly your favorite horror game ever? And like 5 movies. This thing has like 5 movies too. Like, what even? Honestly, 10 out of 10 for Aoni because we got one of my favorite emotes. This game was the one that actually led to one of the emotes being created, which is the Dej emote that is there. The only appeal of Blueberry Man is that it's really bad. It's pretty much more of a meme game. There's actually too much Aoni content out there. Yes, there is. I remember when Roa posted, Roa Arctos, she posted like finding an Aoni cafe somewhere, and I was like, you can't be serious. There's actually themed cafes of this thing? People actually make a theme cafe of the Aoni? Why? Literally killed Chiaki. That's how bad Aoni was. They even made Aoni on Roblox too. I think the real rating for Aoni is just this emote. I think he's on either Roblox or Fortnite. It's Roblox though. The thematic cafe, yeah. I saw that. We gotta go to the Aoni cafe. I don't want to go to the Aoni cafe. Honestly, for everything that this creature has inflicted upon me, I would say it's like, if you put it like here, is it like, does it make you dissociate more? Because I feel like this thing makes me dissociate more than Coffin of Ashes. I always thought I heard you say it was a maid cafe. No. No. It was an Aoni. Like, one of those, like, event cafes. I think further to the right means worse. Oh, is it further to the right worse? Oh, then go here. Usually worse is the lower it goes. Oh, I see. And yeah, Aoni makes me dissociate way more than Coffin of Ashes stuff. Ah, a pet shop after dark. Not gonna lie, I feel like the first... I actually replayed this because I had to get footage for like a video I'm working on. The first time I played this, I just thought it was funny. The second time, it low-key made me... It unnerved me. I think it's the way the character stares into your soul. I think it's how the character stares into your soul while like the music is playing and you have to like mess around with things on your PC. Because this is one of those like... it messes around with your PC and you need to go on your files types of games. But... like the first time I thought it was really funny. Because you could be really sassy to like the pet shop owner. 10 out of 10 because I watched the VOD and see you told the character during the ending was peak fiction. You could troll them, but it was really funny. Maybe it was because you were playing it alone with the Katsu audience. I don't know. Maybe since it was like the middle of the night and I just had this thing staring at me. This creature staring at me. While having to go through my files to like get the footage of it. So it kind of just made me like unnerved looking at it. I had to avert my eyes ever so often because I couldn't keep eye contact with it. It does feel like it'll be way creepier on your own since you have something to laugh with about, yeah. I don't know, it was more like just unnerving. It was just like weirdly unnerving. But, I would say... It's between it died and still pretty good. I do like the fact that you can troll with the owner. That was still pretty good, but I would still put Amanda over it. Wouldn't Test count as a horror game? I don't think Test counts as a horror game, though. I'd imagine playing on your own in the middle of the night would give an entirely different vibe. Yeah. Also, hi, Chow. Welcome. I didn't see a stream, but didn't know it was actually horror. Yeah, it's a horror game. Simulacra! This is Simulacra... Is this 2 or 1? I can't tell if this is 2 or 1. I think this is... No, this is 1. Oh! Okay. Simulacra 1. Honestly, the voice acting in this game is really funny. This is 1. Yeah, that's the first Simulacra. Oh god, that was like the 7-hour stream I made of this game. Because I got the bad ending the first time. Because one of the characters was insufferable and I refused to be nice to them. And I got the bad ending because of it. So I had to like replay the entire thing again. You can always adjust the ratings later if you end up deciding it needs to be knocked down a tier. True. You can always adjust it at the end. Just because we had a really long stream. Simulacra 1 caused one of the longest streams in Chiaki history and held the record for a long time. That is true. You literally cringe in pain when you had to be nice. The guy was hilarious. It was so creepy. It was like so creepy in the game. So essentially the whole thing with Simulacra 1 is that like the main girl who has the phone goes missing and whatnot. And you have to like find her and stuff. So you're essentially looking through her phone. You're talking with like her 2 friends. And you have to not let them know that you're not her. Because otherwise they'll be suspicious of you and whatnot. But both of her friends were kind of bad. One of them worse than the other though. But both of them were kind of bad. So just see you play Simulacra is one of my greatest friends. Honestly, it was kind of funny though. The calls are really funny, honestly. Pretty much just like doing detective work. Yeah, you literally impersonate her. Yeah, you kind of like impersonate the girl and you have to like essentially make her 2 friends believe that you're actually her in order to get more information about what happened to her. Yeah, honestly though, as a game, it was just kind of alright. Since getting the endings is a huge pain, the characters are really unlikable. Honestly, it's like an eyed game, but it's like really funny. I don't know why this game is really funny to me. But overall, it's kind of aight. Overall, Simulacra 1 is kind of aight, but I had a fun time, but it's objectively not that good. It's a bit more of a comedy. It's definitely more of a comedy than a horror game. As a horror game, it's just meh. As a comedy, it's peak fiction. Yes, honestly, like the silly videos that they sent you, there's like one guy just randomly singing in the bathroom. And he just sends you that video and you're like, what am I supposed to make of this? I think your commentary helped make it funnier. Is it better or worse than Limbo? Oh, I would say it's better than Limbo. I'll put it beyond Limbo. I had a lot more fun with Simulacra 1. The date guy is singing. It wasn't that great a game then. As soon as we had so much fun while playing, I thought you would rate it higher. I mean, objectively, like as a horror game, it's not like a good horror game, but as a comedy, it's hilarious. As a comedy, it's so funny. But as a horror game, it kind of blows at being a horror game. But it's kind of funny though. So that's why I would say it's aight, but as a horror game, it's kind of like not very good. It definitely falls into the so bad it's good. Yeah, I feel like it's on this it's so bad it's good kind of category. You know what I mean? It's so bad it's good. Exactly. As a stream, it's one of the best ones we've had, but as a game, it's not amazing. Exactly. Like, it was really funny though. Mr. Pompey's Extravagant Quiz. I played the base version of this game. I know there's another version that released. Overall, I think the other version kind of has just like more hidden things and stuff. Like, you actually have to go full ARG player and like mess around to kind of like find all the secrets and whatever. I watched a video on it. I didn't actually. I'm not really like an ARG hunter type of person. I usually just like watch people do it, but I don't really do the hunting myself, honestly. You kind of need like the most random set of skills to be like an ARG. Like an ARG hunter or whatever. They ask you to do like some... I'm not sure for this one in particular, but I know for some other ARGs, they kind of ask you to do like some random nonsense. Like, oh yeah, find a message in like this audio... in like these audio waves. I'm like, what? Not an ARG hunter, but still played Inscription. I played Inscription, but I didn't do any of the ARG stuff. I feel that. I see an ARG and I go, ooh, an ARG. I can't wait to watch the game theory video about this. Yeah. Same, I don't really track down the ARG stuff myself. It's way too hard to figure out the really obtuse things they want from you. Yeah. Like going through ciphers and all that stuff. I remember nothing about this game. My memory's blank. Didn't even know you did play this. Yeah, I played this one. Played Mr. Pompey's Extravagant Quiz. This is like a quiz horror game. I know it's like the concept itself definitely is like odd, but I'll give it props for originality. It's kind of like, what's it called? It gives like cereal box game. Like, the vibes of the game is like the type of game you would get on your cereal box. You like put it on your PC, then boot it up. When they get into things like analyzing audio spectrums to find clues, that's just way too much for my brain. Yeah. The trivia stuff was so hard, not gonna lie. Some of the trivia, I was just like, I don't know. I see that. It definitely reminds me of those old educational cereal box games. Yeah, I would say it definitely got the vibes of that pretty well. They re-implemented the horror in a really interesting manner. I would say they implemented the horror in a quite interesting way. I like it that whenever you try to like cheese it and just click really quickly, they kind of like called you out on it. Because I did try to do that one time. I was just like, because I couldn't really see what they were asking because the text was all distorted and whatever. So I was just like mashing through it and it was like, no, 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 you can't do that. I was like, fine, I guess I won't. Okay, that was so funny. I admire the clever little things that they added in this one. The cereal box games, I remember those. They're ancient before my childhood. It kind of gives those vibes, like cereal box game type of vibe. As it stands, I think the game is not complete yet. I think they mentioned... The dev mentioned it was a proof of concept or something like that. Something akin to a demo, if you will. The stuff that was added, I think it's not the final game either just yet. So... I really like how cheeky the game was about stuff. Yeah... So it's like the game early access. Yeah, it was like a demo, but not really. Yeah, it's kind of like a demo, but not really. I'm pretty sure they said it's basically a demo, yeah. I love it when a game calls Chiaki out for trying to tease something like Ace Attorney. Can't believe they'll call me out like that. But yeah. I would say... Since it's not fully done yet, I feel like I'll probably put it on in Simulacra. Just because I feel like there's still like, you know, it's not fully done, so it feels like things are missing. Like the story, it feels like incomplete at the current point in time. It's kind of hard to erase since it's not a finished product, yeah. But even early access, because the stuff they did isn't even completely related to the final game. It's kind of hard to, like... They just call it proof of concept from what they say. You can tell it's not done right now, even if it is fun. Yeah, so I feel like I'll put it, like, here. Outside the door. Oh god. This is like one of the games that made me dissociate the most. Oh god. It's like... It's definitely one of those games that like... I feel like when I streamed this, you could tell I was dissociating. You could tell I was dissociating like a lot. I think at one point it kind of just became like word soup. And then just started like cursing every other sentence and my brain just kind of like zoned out. And then they'll ask you like, oh, what do you think? Do you think they like deserve to be forgiven or not? And I'll be like, wait, what? I'll be honest, I literally don't remember this one. Yeah. It's essentially like you work in like what I can only really think is like limbo, kinda? Yeah, I could tell you had tech out by the end. This is so much tech. The game had a lot of existential philosophical stuff, which didn't help because the translation was rough. It had a really rough translation. The problem is the way it was told. Like, yeah, it would try to make some interesting points, but the way it was told, it was in such a way that like it kind of made you dissociate. They kind of try to pull like a plot twist with the girl here because essentially you are judging this girl as she goes through her different phases in life. She's made mistakes along her entire life, and you essentially play the role of something akin to a god? Question mark? Honestly, I kind of debate whether you play a role as a god. It's kind of hard what you're supposed to be, honestly. But essentially, you judge whether she deserves to be forgiven or not, depending on like what she tells you. That's kind of like the best translation I can like give you of what this game is about, because honestly, I'm kind of having a hard time like remembering it. Yeah, it tried to make the plot twist of it being you the entire time judging yourself. Yeah, essentially. The premise is pretty interesting. I think you were supposed to be the girl and is judging herself. Essentially, it's kind of like the whole twist is like, oh, you're judging yourself and you're like essentially deciding by talking to yourself whether you should be forgiven or not. And like, basically, stream was the first time I heard Chiaki tell her gold story. Was the translation that bad? It's essentially, it tries to pull the twist of like, you're essentially talking to yourself in different stages of your life. Yeah, like you're talking to your child self, you talk to your teenage self, you talk to your young adult self, and then eventually your I don't know, middle-aged adult self. You don't really talk to your elderly self, so I guess a middle-aged adult. So it's kind of like, and then at the end you decide whether you deserve to be forgiven or not. It's weird. I feel like they could have made the concept like less weird in the sense of like make it more understandable. I think the translation kind of butchered it quite a bit. Oh god, the translation is better than Yakori. That's about the nicest thing I can say about it. I mean, yeah. It seems the game had a pretty interesting setting, but they fumbled it. We only get her being like 40s or something. Yeah, so I feel it's like middle-aged adult. Yeah. Now, no, I'm not human. This was one of the most recent games we played. For this one, honestly, I had a lot of fun playing this one. I think this might actually be the first one that I would replay. Because I thought it was a pretty intriguing premise. It does kind of take like the Papers, Please formula, but it kind of implements the finding anomalies kind of formula with it. I thought it was pretty entertaining. I kind of like that. I do want to get the other endings for this one eventually, so I feel like I would put it on would replay just because I am interested in the rest of the endings for this one. This one was actually pretty interesting. I wouldn't mind seeing you do a second stream of it to get more endings. I do want to get more endings of this one. It was pretty interesting. I really like the concept behind it. And I feel like they did a good job in making like the the people that would like show up at your place be, I guess, unnerving in a way. It definitely feels like it has a lot of replay value too, since I hear there are a lot of endings and a lot of unique NPCs. Yeah, I've heard that there's a lot of unique NPCs too. Oh, I just see the ugly cat again. The ugly creature. Yeah, I would say this one I would replay. It was a pretty funny game. I personally really enjoyed it. Yeah. The convenience store, oh boy. I think if you've been here a while and you actually got to see the convenience store stream, I'm so sorry. You can apply for your veteran discount right now. You can actually apply for your veteran discount for this game. I think we all know where this one's going. I think we all know where this game is going. Oh god, the TVs. Okay, well this one is a funny shonen music moment. I already have one. Do I get a ×2 multiplier? I'm afraid we can't give a ×2 multiplier. It was that bad. Oh god, if it's that bad. Better in discount, just tell me to order my golf club. What can we buy with a discount? You can redeem it for a free cookie jar. I feel kind of maybe associated was made precisely for a convenience store. I mean, hard to even enjoy it when, you know, it was that bad. I feel like between these two, it's like the only good thing we got for this game is the Ubuchi. I feel like these two are pretty close to each other, but I feel that convenience store has to take the cake. Just because if you've seen the stream, you kind of see how I dissociate on this game. So I feel like this one has to take the cake for the one game that made me dissociate really badly. But yeah, this one sucked. The Chillus Arts games are definitely not your type of game. Yeah, and the amount of times I've been recommended Chillus Arts and I have to be like... about that. I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It didn't have the game. Literally crashed and I had to replay almost all of it. Not even almost. I had to replay the entirety of it. I wish it was almost all, but it was actually the entirety of it because the game had no saves. They did not expect that the game would crash, so they made like no saves. So I had to replay the entirety of it. At the very end, it crashed on the last puzzle. I would even say to the bottom, it's not even like the story was anything innovative, so it had the opinion besides the reactions. I feel like it's between these, honestly. It's like kind of made me dissociate only really works for streaming, because I feel like Chillus Art games are kind of made for streaming. You know, like mundane tasks to be rewarded with horror. It's not even that, it's Chillus Arts games in general. This one in particular was just... First person, the colors make you really dizzy, yeah. It crashed when you were like 5 minutes away from beating it, yes. I wouldn't reaction bait. Honestly, kinda, it's between both of those because I feel like it definitely fits both categories. Oh god, the fact that crashed we had to replay the whole thing, it was horrible, yeah. Honestly, I never really understood the appeal of Chillus Arts games myself. That's exactly how I feel. I feel like I'm in the minority. Yeah, it took Chillus Art a bit to make actual chapter save points. Yeah, it really did. Honestly, I would say it actually falls on this. But if I could put it between these two, it definitely fits on both. But yeah, it only really works for streaming, I guess. There's also the thing that Chillus Art does some pretty horrible horror effects, and the blur is really bad. I mean, the appeal of them is just to get streamers to get jump scared. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like it is, yeah. I remember I played through Parasocial, but I didn't stream it, which is why I didn't add it here. I did it for like the October challenge I tried doing last year. But I ended up not making that video because I got so burned out on horror games. I got really, really burned out on horror games when I tried doing that. So I ended up like not actually going through the entire challenge thing I made. They do have some appeal. They're more like short horror game stories you play them. I feel like there's better short horror games. Honestly. Personally speaking. Parasocial is bad about it. I know the newer games get slightly better. I mean, I would rate Parasocial a little bit higher than the convenience store, but not by much. Really not by much. Hey, at least Parasocial had save points. We're already making an improvement, I guess, but it's not by much, I would say. Home safety hotline. This is kind of like... How do you even describe this game as? It's not a finding the anomalies kind of game. It's like identifying the anomalies. I don't know how to classify this type of game. I feel like I can't really compare it to like something work sim. Kinda? But also like not really. I guess a work simulator? Question mark? It's like an anomaly identifier type of game. Finally, I got save points. Charizard has finally reached the PS1 in technology. Mechanically, it falls on simulator. Getting yelled at simulator. Customer service. It's kind of a weird sort of puzzle game. Kinda. Classify the anomaly. Kinda. It's like classify the anomaly. Work from home papers, please. Horror. You don't even... I mean, do you kind of work from home? Not really, though. Because you do get visited by the other... by your boss. You mean a carbon monoxide? It's carbon monoxide. It's always carbon monoxide. It is a pretty unique one. I feel like it's definitely a pretty unique one. I feel like it can't be on wood replay because it doesn't really have replay value. I mean, it has another ending, but it's like... Once you get the best one, I don't feel like there is much of a point to get the other one, if anything. So... I got the best ending right from the first playthrough, so... I did have a lot of fun with the game, but it was certainly a trip, especially that ending. Does it have an endless mode? I think it does? They do have the Christmas update, they do. They do. I actually want to try it for Christmas. Because it's one of the few games that actually has like a Christmas theme something. I feel like not a lot of games do Christmas, funny enough. But... yeah, I do want to try the Christmas update for Christmas. Speaking of anomalies, Lost Tales Art was to find the anomaly type of game. Is the picture one? It has a Christmas themed sequel, but not all that much replay value, yeah. There's not much replay value, no. I think there is an endless mode. I'm not 100% sure, so don't quote me on it. But honestly, it's a pretty fun game. The monster designs are kind of unnerving. I would say the scariest part is when they took my internet privileges away. I would say that was the scariest part, when the internet would crash in the game. And like, they would tell me, oh, what is this anomaly that I'm dealing with? And I couldn't check the wiki, so I was like, hold on. We don't have internet right now, please hold. I would say the customer service experience was the scariest part. When the system fails at work. Our greatest fear, the wiki's down. Oh my god, I would say that was the scariest part. Of the entire game, the wiki being down at work and they're asking you like, how can I solve this issue? And you're like, you see, the internet is down, ma'am. I can't do anything. The monster's not scary, the IT issue's terrifying. I would say the IT issues are probably the scariest part. Technical issues, the true horror. Greatest horror of all. Bad Wi-Fi, truly a horror game for modern times. Customer experience. Okay, I can agree with that. Dealing with people is scarier than anything else. But honestly, I would say... would I put it above Amanda? Ooh, honestly, I kind of like both Amanda and this game quite a bit. Kind of hard to decide where would I put it. Ooh, kinda. I think for now I'll put it beyond Amanda, just because I really enjoyed this. I really enjoyed the concept of this game. Is Amanda more replayable? Amanda's a little bit more replayable, yes, because it has more endings. I think this game does have endless mode, but I can't confirm. This one is hard since Amanda one is really good, but this one's super unique. Yeah, this one's really unique. I like this one. But yeah. Oh, I have to go BRB for a little bit, so I shall be right back. So BRB. Let me be right back. Wah! I returned! Hello! I have a return. Also, Raps, thank you so much for the super. Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Ato, thank you so much for the super. Andrew, thank you so much for the super. Imwo, thank you so much for the super. Fireball, thank you so much for the super. And Bolt, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Okay, I've come back. I've returned. Also, my tea is cold already. And I left almost the entirety of it. I think I just didn't really like this flavor. It kind of upset my stomach. But now it's cold. I pay for Fiverr internet so I can send soups faster. What flavor is it? It's like, it's a white tea with cranberry. I don't think I've ever tried it before, but it kind of made my stomach feel funny. I done some pass across YouTube. YouTube is such a thing. There's Streamlabs. Did it not go through? Oh, it didn't notify. Went on one of these forever since can't do YouTube super chats. I sent my Oshi had passed. Thank you for the tip. Wait, thank you. Sounds yummy. It sounds like it would be tasty. Yeah, I guess my stomach's just not used to it. It perhaps is probably that. Let's see. What do we have here? What do we have here? Oh, Into the Pit. I feel like for FNAF, I usually prefer to read the lore than like actually play the games. But I kind of like the gameplay Into the Pit more. We don't talk about skee ball. We don't talk about the skee ball experience, but I kind of like all the little mini games they added for this one. SD or Chiaki. It startled me. Into the Pit gave us one of the few Chiaki screams out there. This is the best one there. But skee ball was speak. I suck at skee ball. I have a personal vendetta against skee ball. No. I must agree that I'm pretty about playing the game Into the Pit. See more of my layer. Yeah, I kind of like the gameplay of Into the Pit a bit more than other FNAF games. I'm about to make a tier list just called skee ball. Actually, low key. Hold on. Can I make another tier? I can. Actually, where would I put this? Would I put it? Yes, I'll put it between still pretty good and alright. I'll put it above alright, I guess. What color? Make it purple. Skee ball. Actually, does the word skee ball go all together or does it go separate? The gameplay definitely looked more interesting. I like the fact that they had stuff to do during the day as well. Yeah. Does the word skee ball go all together or does it go separate? I can't say I've had to type the word skee ball before, so I'm like, wait, does it actually go like this? Or is it separate? I feel like together looks better, but I'm not sure. Add a row above. Wait, no, it changed! Why did it change this? Oh, I changed its I. No, this is, it's I. And this should have been... Actually, let me just swap its I here. God, I forget that tier list kinda sometimes does this. Are they saying that they're supposed to be skee ball, but nobody knows how to spell it? Oh. It's skee ball. Oh, true. Us adding one person and changing the name. Yeah, okay. Skee ball. Looks so weird being spelled like that. Okay, that's for the skee ball tier. The tier list website can be kind of jank. It kind of is. These tier lists can be huge pain. Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit janky. For the skee ball tier. I feel like that's the best way to classify this one. It goes straight to the skee ball tier. Maybe the weird way of spelling it is why people call it skee ball. Maybe. Yeah, I hated skee ball, not since skee ball feels more natural. It does. It's so weird. Why is it spelled like that? Anyway. So what's your opinion of Into the Pit skee ball? If you were here, you would know what I meant when I said skee ball. For VOD watchers, probably if you just skip to this part into the VOD, then it might be kind of confusing as to what I meant with the skee ball. But yes, it's a skee ball type of game. What do I think of it? Skee ball. It's between still pretty good and I would say. It's the skee ball category. VOD watchers, make sure to check the comments for a very important timestamp. Which just says skee ball. Pony Island. Oh, I really like Pony Island. I feel like I like Inscription more, but Pony Island's pretty up. I haven't gone back to replay though, so I don't know if I'll put it like with replay. Actually, wait, I think it only has one ending though. Is Pony Island horror? It is. It's psychological horror, apparently. I looked it up. I looked it up when I was making this list. It's Skibo kind of game. Yes, it's a Skibo type of game. We know what you mean, but because of the way the tier list is ordered, it makes it seem like you liked it because of Skibo. Pony Island's an amazing game. It's a really good game. If you open the game, you do get extra content. Wait, you do? You actually get extra content? I honestly never went back because I felt like I didn't have a reason to. But I don't know. Like, it is a really good game, but I'm like, does it actually have like post-game or something like that? Yeah, I actually get extra content. I guess there is like replayability for it. But I just kind of never went back to it. You do? I beat it and never went back to it afterwards. Yeah, that's kind of like what happened to me. I beat it and I was just like, okay. Is it extra content beyond like a little dialogue? Not exactly post-game, but it's a bit to complete the story. It's like a bit of extra lore. When surprised me, Inscription does something similar with Casey's mod. Like, Inscription, I feel like it does have like a little bit of replayability because I believe there's endless mode. And there's also like the whole Casey mod as well. But Pony Island, like, I felt there wasn't much of like post-game, but I guess it's like it give you a little bit of extra content to complete the story. I don't know, I never really like felt the need to go back to it after I finished it. So it's like, I feel like I put it like here. It's a still pretty good game, but it didn't really make me do the jump of like would replay. I would replay Inscription though, but mostly because I like the card game on Act 1. I don't really like the card games on the other acts. I don't know, Act 1 card game was just peak for me. Like, it didn't feel like overly complicated. And it had just like the right amount of strategy that I was like, I'm locked in. To be fair, Pony Island only has one ending. Yeah. Same. I mean, the whole point of Pony Island is that you're supposed to uninstall it afterwards. Yeah, that's kind of like what I did. Okay, to be fair, Leslie's Act was the best part of the whole game. Yeah. Why? Were the other card games annoying? I don't know. I didn't fully vibe with the other card modes that they added on the other acts. So I feel like Act 1 was like the best. For me, Act 1 was the best act that we got in Inscription. Like, it doesn't mean that the other acts are bad. I just didn't vibe with them as much. So, for me, Act 1 was peak Inscription. That's okay. We don't have to keep score. Psycho no Sotoka... I feel like it's pretty up there. Act 1 just had a special vibe to it that the other acts lacked. Yeah. Psycho no Sotoka. Yeah, if you were there, Psycho no Sotoka. Apparently, at some point, this used to be a streamer game. At least because when I looked into it, there were like a bunch of like people that apparently played this game. Apparently, it was never completed, and the dev kind of has moved on to other things. So I don't think it's ever gonna be. Honestly, the AI in this thing is beyond annoying. Like, sometimes if Loki feels like she cheats. Is it even for something more than just to stream? I feel like, honestly, it might fall onto, like, only really works for streaming. I don't think I can even joke about this game being good. I'm so surprised you would play Psycho at all, since it did not seem like the game you would have played at all. For some reason, I had it on my wishlist on Steam, and I didn't remember why. So I was like, oh, sure, I'll give it a try. I'll stream it. And then I played it, and I was like... I was like, Oh, no, she cheats. Is she like Mr. X and has to teleport? It's kind of like... How do I explain it? Personally, yeah, I think only works to stream makes sense for the game. And even then, it barely even qualifies. It was on your wish list? It was. I don't even remember why I put it there. To be fair, there's a lot of games on my wish list that I don't even remember why I put them there. She definitely tease at times. There's no way she would be able to get you so quickly. Yeah. The worst thing when I did check it out, didn't it also have positive reviews? I don't know how it stands right now, but... To be fair, I feel like Steam reviews are kind of like not always super reliable. Like you check the reviews and it's just like, oh my god, I love her. She's so cute. I would like a yandere girlfriend. Like I think I read the reviews on stream one time, and it was a lot of them were things like that. She's got worse rubber banding than a Mario Kart NPC. I mean, also the positive reviews were because they liked the crazy waifu. Yeah, they weren't because of the actual game. I remember I read a good amount of like reviews. There was people like, oh my god, I would love a crazy girlfriend like her or something like that. Of course they were. Yeah, honestly, I feel like it's like... would I put the convenience store beyond this game? Yeah, I think I probably would. Because at least Saiko no Sutoka was funny for like the first 10 minutes when you control the girl. You could actually like troll her and it was silly, and then after that it just became like the most annoying game ever. So I would say the convenience store is probably a little bit worse. I remember reading the reviews with you on stream and they were wild. They were wild, honestly. I just did check out the reviews and it was very positive with lots of reviews. There were some parts that were funny at least. Yeah, at least with Saiko no Sutoka some parts were funny. I had some funny parts. Actually, I feel like I had to put the horror tolerance test like a little bit above the convenience store just because like there isn't much. Like you do the test and like, aha, you did it, and that's it. So I feel like just by the proxy of that, I kind of had to put it beyond the convenience store. The convenience store at least has gameplay, kinda. Worse than even the convenience store is really saying something. I feel by technicality, I kinda have to put horror tolerance test first. Yeah. Gotta go. Oh, gotta go. Really looking forward to see the VOD later. Bye, Chiaki. Bye, Rikatsu. Bye, Fayato. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. I didn't remember much of the game because I think I did miss most of the stream. But it seemed when I was watching you play it, maybe even worse than now, Oni. Yeah. The Walking Dead. So I really like The Walking Dead, but like there's literally zero replayability. Honestly, it has the telltale syndrome of like the paths like very differ, honestly. Like all paths lead to Rome, essentially. Like it's really like I had a lot of fun with it, but I'm like it barely has replayability. But I would say like I really enjoyed it. So I feel like it would be just behind No, I'm Not a Human, just because it lacks replayability. I should also go. It's 2 AM. Good night. Thank you for the fun time. Have a good rest of your night. Well, thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoy the rest of your birthday. Yeah, you can't really replay it unless you want slightly different dialogue. It's hard to say you'd want to replay it, but man, it was a fun playthrough. It was really fun, though. I had a lot of fun with it. Basically, some seasons and episodes much better than others. I mean, naturally, some seasons were definitely not as great. I would say season 2 is when they started dropping the ball. Because it just becomes Clementine's adult daycare simulator. And then season 3 is just a telenovela. And season 4 is when it started getting good again. So, it's definitely like a roller coaster. See, I would still put season 1 above like all the seasons. Season 4 is a close second though. But season 2 and 3 are, yeah. But I would say, despite all that, you got two seasons that were not the best, but you got 2 pretty good ones as well. So it's a half-half situation. Definitely one of the most fun series, but replaying it is just not feasible. Yeah. The only season I didn't end up enjoying was the one based on the TV show because at least season 3 was really funny. Oh, Michonne? Yeah, Michonne is a separate one. Season 1's the best for sure. I would say season 1 is the best one. Out of like The Walking Dead. Telltale. Nothing beats the telenovela season. That was hilarious despite it trying to be serious. Season 1 and 4 are both peak fiction. Season 2 was at least tolerable. Season 3 was just not it. Season 2 just being Clementine's adult daycare simulator was just like, like it's not season 3 levels of bad, but it's also not great. I would say, honestly, I would put it here. The only reason it's not beyond No, I'm Not Human is because there's no replay value for this. But honestly, I really, really enjoyed this game. I'll say my rating goes Season 1, Season 4, Season 4, Season 3, purely because it was funny. And then Season 2, Michonne. Yeah. Honestly. I heard actually the Walking Dead games share the same timeline as the comics, but take place in a different place. Season 2 had at least some good moments, but several characters were such a pain. Yeah. Yeah. The whole Sarah situation, I remember. Also, just because it has no replay value doesn't make the game worse. I mean, I never said it was worse, but also the category is called would replay. I don't think I would replay it because I don't know if I feel my experience would not... I don't think I can relive the same first time experience with this game. I feel like I would get more like analytical about it if I like replay it. Sarah and Luke. Yeah, Sarah instantly makes season 2 the worst of the main ones. Yeah. Yomawari Midnight Shadows. I haven't played the first Yomawari, so this is merely going by second game basis. Because people told me I didn't need to play the first one in order to understand this one. I don't know the full context of the other girl because I didn't play first Yomawari game. I think the story behind it was interesting, even if I did see it from like a mile away. Even if I did call the twist from like a mile away, when it first happened. We couldn't put the cat. We couldn't. I wasn't really that much of a fan of how Clementine and Kenny were treated in season 2, so the characters were really unlikable. Sarah and Bonnie were so annoying. Yomawari is fun, but it was a little hard at times, not gonna lie. It's super easy to get lost in. Maybe it's a ski ball. No, I'm kidding. It's a ski ball type of rating. What does ski ball mean? I don't know. Yomawari is a fun playthrough, but some of the encounters were a bit annoying to get through. Yeah, some of the encounters were like a bit annoying. The ski ball tier. There's like no ski ball in that game. Oh god. Is Yomawari a standalone, so you're fine regardless of the order you play them? Yeah, I saw the plot list since the very beginning. Yomawari is a ski ball type of game. Sometimes it's just a ski ball type of game. I feel like with Midnight Shadows, like... Okay, that's not any ski ball, but it's got ski ball vibes. The ski ball vibes. To this day, we still don't know what the paper airplanes were for. That's another one. That's like one of the main things that I feel like I didn't like about Yomawari. They kind of give you like a bunch of like... They gave you items and like... Some of these were very limited in the sense that you will never see them again if you use them. Like the bug catching box that you guys claimed that it was like cat food, but it wasn't. And like the paper airplane that I didn't know what it was for. So I just had it the entire game. So like they expect you to just experiment, but also like if you experiment and those items are actually important and you just wasted them, then good luck seeing them again. So it's hard. The buggy catching box that everyone tried to claim was cat food, exactly. It's tough for me since there's stuff I like about Yomawari, but there's other things I just hate it. Yeah, like, there's things that I liked about the game, but there's also things that I'm like... I'm kind of mixed on them, to be fair. So, it's like... It's kind of hard for me to find where to put it. I feel... It doesn't go on it's pretty good, because I feel like my enjoyment of it can... I don't think I can put it that high. Like, it was interesting, but like... I feel like the annoying parts of it kind of prevent me from it. Honestly, the eyeball boss chasing alone drags it down a ton. To be fair, they should have improved the pebbles and other items, because it was the same for Yomawari 1. It was so hard to trigger to distract the yokais. I really like the art and all the monster designs, but... Then on the flip side, there was some really frustrating design choices like the chase scene boss. Yeah... Some of the chase scene bosses, the game design wasn't the best as well. So I feel like for me, it's on its eye. Probably put it like here. Just because Simulacra's it's a very high its eye just because it was really funny. Yeah, the good parts aren't enough to hard carry the more annoying ones. Yeah. Regardless of the enjoyment you had in the game, I must say it was really peak watching you beat the bosses because you did amazing. Ah, thank you. My friendly neighborhood. I had fun with my friendly neighborhood. I think there's multiple endings to it. They did take some inspiration from Resident Evil. You can tell in the inventory system. It was just silly. I feel like I can't really put my friendly neighborhood as a horror game. Because, like, I mean, to be fair, my sense of, like, horror game is very skewed. It's very skewed. I feel like it's a skee-ball type of game. There's so many points where we just had no clue where to even go next, and the game didn't even give us any direction. Yeah. We're essentially just running around and just hoping we were going the right way. Honestly, this game had a lot of charm to it, even if it wasn't very scary. Yeah, exactly. My friendly neighborhood was fun, even if it didn't get to see the full playthrough. I feel like it's a very fun game. It's a very skee-ball coded type of game. My reaction to the entire My Friendly Neighborhood, Norman, just Norman. It also has like a... I remember I had a nice message at the end as well. It's like if Sesame Street creatures became evil or something. A skee-ball type of game is going to be a thing now. How already that low? I'm sorry, but no. My Friendly Neighborhood, I feel it takes from the older Resident Evils more than modern. I guess it kinda. It's not really that scary, but you can feel the horror in its bones, if you will. Yeah, it's not really that scary unless you have like a fear of puppets, I guess. But you can feel it. Yeah, I remember the ending you got being a fun one, yeah. I feel like it's very skee-ball coded, whatever that means. I feel like it's a lot more generous with items than, say, Resident Evil 2. Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely more generous than Resident Evil 2. If I think the puppet quotes are so dumb to be scary. Puppets are pretty scary, are they? Are they really? Not really scary, but you can tell it's based on a horror game and takes cues from them. Yeah, I would say so. Rental... Oh, we don't talk about the mirror hall in Rental, honestly. The mirror hall in Rental was so bad. Oh god, I feel like just because of that, it has to go pretty high. As a double, I can confirm there's nothing more terrifying than a hand puppet. Kermit the Frog gives me nightmares. Chiaki's terrifying. What do you mean? He's so silly. Not really scary, but you can tell it's based on horror games. Definitely more generous than Resident Evil 1, because that game is even worse than 2. The mirror hall alone drags down the game so much. Honestly, Rental deserves Association tier purely for the mirror maze. Yeah, the mirror maze was pretty bad, honestly. I had a pretty bad, like, headache from that. I remember. It's pretty high on the dissociate scale because of the mirror maze. Actually, would I put it... I would say, like, these two are kind of fighting for that dissociating spot. I just wanted to put Michonne separate. I put Michonne separate because, like, on Steam, they're sold separately. That's kind of like why I put it separate. The mirror maze might be one of the worst headaches you've gotten on stream. I remember it was super bad. It was. I feel like these two, because I feel like when I streamed this, I was yawning quite a bit. So, like, around the end, I feel like I was yawning quite a bit on this one. So I feel like between Rental and Outside the Door, they're kind of close on the dissociating, tier. Oh, I thought you put it separately because of how much worse than the main game it was. No. The mirror maze, although I like the effect and change of perspective of horror games. This kind of sections are always motion sick inducing. Yeah, it kind of made me pretty sick. It kind of made me pretty sick, honestly. You yawned a ton during Outside the Door. You were not feeling it. Yeah, so I feel like I have to, like, put it pretty high. I feel like Rental was one of the only streams where I actually beg you to not force yourself to finish the game. Because it was actually making me sick. I remember it was pretty bad. I was just like, oh. And I was like, no, we're so close. I can feel it. But I was actually feeling pretty bad. So I feel like it's pretty high up there. I think Outside the Door only takes the top spot just because I was yawning a lot during that game, I feel. Walking Dead Michonne. Oh god, Michonne. It might be a low dissociate, honestly. It might be a low dissociate. I feel like it's not even eyed, honestly. I feel like it's not even an eyed game. Michonne was just like, in comparison with the main Walking Dead, it was just like, what is this? Michonne really was somehow worse than 3 for me. I would actually prefer to replay 3 rather than Michonne because 3 was at least funny at times. Michonne didn't even have that going for it. Like, at least 3, it was kind of funny. Like, as a zombie piece of fiction, it actually kind of, you know, kind of sucked. But at least it was better than Michonne. So, honestly, Michonne is kind of like... it's... I feel like it made me dissociate I feel like it made me dissociate a bit more. Season 3 was at least high enough, but Michonne had nothing going for it. Yeah... Michonne was so much worse than the main game. I think the most fun I had was listening to you make fun of it. Yeah... It's comprehensible when it's a side story based on the comics. It's hard to feel anything about her episodes. Yeah, but like... At that point, you shouldn't sell it with the main Telltale games. Because, like, most people are not gonna have read the comic. So it's like, it feels weird. Are we going further right equal better or further right equal worse? So further right is better. So left, this side is like worse. And this side is like better, essentially. In this case, it'll be worse. Because they kind of made me dissociate. This made me dissociate the most. And like, I would replay this one the most. So it's like the highest. This side is the highest and this is the lowest, essentially. It goes from highest to lowest. That's essentially how we're doing it. So, highest... I feel like Aoni made me dissociate more than Michonne, so that's why it's beyond this. Yes. Cat Museum. This one was weird. It was like a horror game, but also kind of sad. So I was like, I don't know how to feel. It was like odd. It's really odd. I should have based it the live action series instead of the comics. I don't feel the majority of people even know it originated from a comic. Yeah, I think if anything, most people knew Michonne from the show rather than from the comics. Cat Museum. Well, already takes the cake considering you're 100% out, including speed riding it. I was trying to understand. I played like even the DLC for this thing. That museum was super weird. Like, it wasn't really scary, more grotesque and tragic. Yeah, it's like some... I think it's a psychological horror. It's weirdly grotesque, honestly. So I feel like... would I rather play Limbo than Cat Museum? Yeah, Cat Museum was an odd one. I remember about it having some really grotesque imagery. Yeah. I feel like I would rather play Cat Museum than Limbo. I mean, Limbo didn't break so often, it's not too bad of a game. Yeah, but it's because it breaks. Like, if I played it on PS4 or I forget where else it released. Maybe I'll put Limbo higher, but this is judging from PC, then no. Because I played Limbo on PC, and yeah, that would mean I would be forever stuck at the end of the game, so no thank you. That means I would actually never be able to finish this. Was the game that grotesque? I didn't watch the stream, but I remember hearing how it was kind of bad. It's kind of grotesque. This game's a little bit grotesque. Gotta split Limbo into Limbo PC and Limbo console. Maybe if I played it on console, my vision of it wouldn't be as bad. But I played it on PC, and the PC version's not the best. Last Light. Oh, this thing. This game. I remember I actually went through all 3 loops of this game. Because apparently this is one of those games that you have to, like, play multiple times to actually get the true ending. And I did. Was it worth it? I would honestly argue against it. I would honestly argue against whether it was actually worth it or not. I don't know if a lot of people remember Last Light, honestly. I was so disappointed in the true ending, honestly, yeah. I've been so lost with this one since I only watched your stream of doing the last loop and I didn't get it. No, I honestly don't think even I got it. I think it's like she's still stuck in like a nightmare or whatever. Or that's kind of like the impression it gives. It's like a purgatory type of situation, essentially. Last Light, the game that was horrible, you had to beat it like 3 times. Yeah, it was like 3 times. Essentially, it's kind of like a loop type of game. You're essentially stuck in like purgatory and you are in this hospital? Was it a hospital? In a while. You're in this hospital and you get the call of like your 3, 4, I forget how many they were. 3 or 4 bullies. And they told you to like, oh, you have to do like this dare if you don't want us to like annoy you more. If you don't want us to like bully you more. And you have to collect their name tags that are in this hospital for some reason. And you go around and collect the name tags. You have to do like quests for these ghosts in order to like get the name tags. Honestly, I think the ghosts are just random. I thought they would actually add to the story, but they kind of don't. And as you collect them and you go through the loop, you kind of start remembering what the bullies essentially did to the girl. And at one point, essentially, she remembers the truth of what happened to those bullies. Because in her mind, she thinks that they're alive and that they're just like playing a prank on her. But in reality, they're actually dead. And it's essentially like her remembering all that, because apparently you're kind of playing in a version of her memory where like she trapped herself out of guilt or something like that. It's kind of like a purgatory type of thing. A loop kind of game where like 90% of the loops are almost the same except the ending. Yeah, the problem is like it's very like repetitive. Like not much changes. And then you kind of get the ending and it's not very satisfying. It would have been fine with having to replay it if the true end was satisfying, but the fact it made you go through so many loops just for the ending to be such a letdown really kills it for me. Yeah, it's I feel like it's pretty... It didn't make me No, I feel like it kind of did. I feel like it kind of did. I was like, did it make me dissociate? And I feel like it kind of did because the gameplay was so repetitive. I was like, did it actually? And I'm like, no, I feel like it kind of did, yes. I feel like it made me dissociate a bit more than Aoni, I would say. Actually, did it make me dissociate more than Coffin of Ashes? I would say it might have. I would say it actually might have. It's because Coffin of Ashes, I was like going in full theory mode and I had like my big brain theory and then the game ruined it for me and I got so upset. Because my theory made sense and what they said didn't make any sense. So I would say yes. After like 2-3 loops of you ejected into the game, I could really see that. It was kind of tedious, yeah. It totally made you dissociate. I remember when I watched you just sounded annoyed. Yeah, honestly, I feel like it's pretty up there on the dissociation scale. Omori! Okay. So, regarding Omori... if you remember last year when I played this game, I think we essentially finished the game around, like, this time of the year, actually. It was either between October or November. We actually finished Omori. I don't remember the exact month, but it was around like this time of the year, funny enough. And after I went on my trip, on my family trip, for Christmas, I spent a lot of time like playing Omori. Even after already finishing the game, I kind of just went and did like the bad, like one of the bad routes just so I could like spend more time on the mind space and battle like the other bosses. I love this playthrough so much. Your voice acting, especially towards the end of the game, is so good that it actually made me cry. Oh. But it's one of those that's hard to replay. It's a little bit hard to replay, but you can definitely replay it. The Omori no lifing, yes. And one of the things that I did was also I got addicted to the song Ready Steady Go because it was so good. I still remember when my cousin and I were like driving to the store to get the stuff to make the katsudon. We were blasting Ready Steady Go. We were blasting Ready Steady Go and then blasting like more Omori music. And it was a blast. Not to mention the music in it was just so good. The music is so good. So, I mean, I technically already went on my on my little like binge of like replaying this game last year. I still play the Princess theme. The Princess theme is so good as well. But yeah, this game was a lot of fun. I really had a lot of fun with it. The music is fire. Pretty good music. We have a new reigning champion. Resident Evil 2. I haven't technically finished Resident Evil 2. We're close to the end with Claire's campaign. But I feel, having seen as much of the game as I have, unless somehow the ending of Claire's campaign just blows this out of the water. And like, just kind of makes me change my rating of this game. Which I don't think it should, honestly. We're pretty close to the ending with Resident Evil 2. We essentially need to do the sewer section. We need to finish sewer section and one more section. And then it should eventually be the ending. So, we're pretty close to the ending with Resident Evil 2. So I feel like, at this point, it should be fun to like give it a rating. Omori was simply just peak. It really had good combat in the dream where it was really fun. I really enjoyed to see you playing it, but for me the really gruesome part with it is the cat. I mean, you don't have to do the cat thing, luckily. The cat thing is not even like a thing you need to do. So, if anything, luckily it's not like a thing you need to do. It's like an optional thing, so... You got enough experience with Resident Evil 2 to rate it. First route won't change much. I feel like it wouldn't change too much. Technically, it did be one of the campaigns. Yeah, I still need to finish Claire's, but... I think I've seen more than enough of the game to give it a rating. You probably played more of it than most people who say they've beaten it. I guess so. You can skip the cat thing, thankfully. Yeah, luckily you can skip the cat thing. Resident Evil 2. Let's see. What would I rate Resident Evil 2? I feel I like 4 more, but I guess 4 is not a horror game. But it's just because 4 has a lot of like pizzazz. It's so funny. 4 is really funny to me, so I feel like I like 4 more. But 2 also has its good moments, if anything. I would say I'll put it on still pretty good. I'll say it's a pretty high, still pretty good. I'll put it like right there. Personally, I much prefer 4. It's got way more charm, and in my opinion, it's just a much more fun game to play. Yeah. Resident Evil 2 is definitely fun, but it's hard. It's hard. It's a hard game. It has a learning curve. I feel Resident Evil 2 definitely has a learning curve. Oh god. God forbid the insane amount of times I died in that game. Also, it's just so much fun hearing Chiaki react to all the Spanish. I feel like I would get really happy whenever they would, like, say something in Spanish. It's a horror game, just not spooky or scary. It's action horror. Some people kind of, like, don't even consider 4 horror. Which is, like, I was like, should I add it? But 2 is really... I really like... I enjoyed 2. I've enjoyed 2 so far. I would say 4 would definitely be a little bit higher for me, just because I like the... I like 4 a little more. But 2 is still pretty fun. Yeah, you can't really just jump into 2 the same way you can with 4. Yeah. Ramon Salsa. Mr. Kennedy. Simulacra 2. Banger. Oh, I feel like this is a skill type of game. It's so funny. Okay. Everyone in Simulacra 2 is like a horrible person, honestly. Oh my god. Simulacra 2 is really, really funny. I'm the best. I'm Tyrannosaurus Rex. I still need to play Resident Evil 5 and 6 since you'll love the action in those. Simulacra 2 was an experience. It was an experience. I honestly like Simulacra 2 more than 1. Just because Simulacra 2 has a lot of personality and it's really funny. It's a really funny game. Everything in this game sucks. It's such a funny game. Like, I feel like objectively it's not like super good, but I feel like it's so funny though. Simulacra 2 is peak comedy. I was laughing too hard the entire stream. Oh man. Simulacra 2 is like what in comedy but improved. We don't talk about the horror. I don't know. I don't find Simulacra scary. I just think it's really funny. 2 is way funnier than 1. Oh god. Like my cheeks literally hurt by the end because of how hard I was laughing. I love 2 way more than 1. It was so bad it was good. Simulacra 2 is surprisingly interesting, even if it's kind of cringe. Like, Simulacra 2 is kind of cringe, but it's really funny. Like, I think they had an interesting idea with the whole social media and whatnot. They definitely try to make a point. I would say probably the theme makes a lot more sense nowadays than it probably did back then. But it's just really, really funny. Like the police guy opening the phone not knowing how to use it because he was so boomer. Yeah, like the accidental recording. Simulacra Simulacra 2 has definitely felt like one of those bad horror movies that are so bad they end up being hilarious. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like it's Skee Ball. It's a really funny game. Oh god, it's so funny. I love Simulacra 2 not because it's objectively a good game, but because it's really funny. I may be cringe, but I at least am free. Simulacra 2. Which I'm very afraid of playing Simulacra 3, because what if it's not funny? What if it doesn't follow the pattern of being funny? Simulacra 3 is actually rated pretty badly. I think Simulacra 1 and 2 have, like, positive reviews, but I think Simulacra 3 actually has, like, negative. We don't love Simulacra for how good it is. We love it for how bad it is. Exactly. Exactly. I'm so scared of 3 since I don't want it to ruin the charm. What if it's, like, not, like, funny? I like how we turned the Skee Ball tier for what's funny and nothing to do with horror. It's just like, it's funny to me. I've heard really bad things about Simulacra 3. Like, to the point it's not entertaining. Bad is just bad. The worst thing a bad game can be is just bad. Not so good. I would say the worst thing a game can be is boring. Because if it's at least, like, bad but funny, then you have something. But if it's boring, then you don't have anything. Like what? You use it as, like, a sleeping aid? So it helps you go to bed? Like, I would be so sad if we don't get something about as funny as Rex. Like, what if 3 isn't funny? That's why I don't want to play 3. Because I'm like, what if it isn't funny? Like, 1 was funny. 2 was even funnier. And what if 3 is just boring? Boring game to sleep to? Yeah, boring game to sleep to. If Simulacra 3 took the whimsiness out of its game, then Riot. Yeah, that's kind of like why I'm worried about Simulacra 3. Like, what if it isn't funny? But yeah, Simulacra 2... Honestly, I feel like I should make a Simulacra tier. Like, I have my Skee Ball tier, but I feel like it's actually really funny, not really scary tier. I should have just made like a tier and it's really just Simulacra on it. Actually. I don't know. Oh man, I keep changing the colors. This was supposed to be purple. Yeah. And this one is supposed to be this. And then Simulacra tier for games that are so bad they're too Simulacra here. Low-key funny, not scary. I put the translation of the Simulacra tier. I feel like I don't nah, I feel My Friendly Neighborhood does give Skee Ball vibes. Okay, this one goes straight up here. Simulacra 2 goes there. An entire tier added only for Simulacra. I feel like it's a vibe, you know what I mean? It's a vibe that it gives. The Simulacra tier, which is the low-key funny, not scary. Oh god. For games that are so bad, they're good. Having Skee Ball tier and Simulacra tier is gonna be so confusing for people. Not there for those streams. I mean, with the Simulacra tier, at least I added a parentheses. I don't even know how to describe the Skee Ball tier. I don't even know how to describe this. Okay. Yet another killing game. They do kind of deserve their own tier, because how else do you compare Simulacra with a game that's actually trying to be scary? Exactly. Can't confirm. Very confusing. I mean, the Simulacra tier is actually explained right here. This one, I don't know how to explain Skee Ball. Peak. Yet another killing game. Honestly, it was a pretty fun game. I had fun with yet another killing game. I don't know if it has replayability. Actually, was it? Yeah, I think there's multiple endings to this. But I think I only got one. Yet another killing game was so good. Perfect VA from Chiaki, and Cece was best girl. I miss her. That one was fun. I'll say Yet Another Killing Game was pretty fun. I'll say pretty fun game. Your VA in that game was so good, especially Cece. Yeah. Yet Another Killing Game is a trip. It was a fun trip though. I had a lot of fun with this game. I still like to call this skee ball tier the haha funny tier. I mean, that's simulacra tier. This entire game was just peak Chiaki voice acting. I got chills because of how good your CC voice was, especially you were trying to be scary. Yet Another Killing Game was my first Chiaki stream, really? Oh, what an interesting first stream. Yet Another Killing Game. It was a very fun trip. Probably still one of my favorite series you've done so far. Pretty fun. I had a lot of fun with this one. For a game that I really just picked on a whim because it showed up on Steam for me. It was pretty fun. I had a lot of fun with it. Ooh, Faith the Unholy Trinity. I like the vibes of Faith the Unholy Trinity. It had its gameplay moments that I was just like, it's a little bit janky, but I kind of get what they were going for. Literally just got it because it was Chiaki Float, yeah. It was kind of funny because there's a thumbnail of when I had like the old model, where it's just like me and like the other girl, like Cece, doing like a very similar expression. I really should have stayed for the Yet Another Killing Game streams. I did miss Chiaki's whimsiness and peak voice acting. My favorite aspect of Faith is how much they did with how little they got us. They tried to simulate super retro. Yeah, I like the style they were going for. I really like the style they went for Faith the Unholy Trinity. I did... Would I replay? I think I did kind of replay this game, actually. It was really fun, but it certainly had some rough bits. Like, I had to replay the final chapter because we missed, like, one thing. Yeah... We miss one thing. It's one of those, like, if you miss one thing, you don't get the true ending. I had to replay this because I missed one thing to get the true ending. So I did ended up replaying it, but the true ending was pretty nice, so I kind of like it. It's very impressive how it manages to be scary with the art style it has. Yeah, it was pretty interesting. I think I mentioned one time it reminded me of PictoChat. The cutscenes reminded me of PictoChat. Father Garcia with the shotgun and the boo baby escorting was kind of a pain. Oh yeah, having to protect Lisa, because if Lisa dies, you couldn't like get the true ending. Luckily, I did save Lisa on my first playthrough, but we missed some other thing. We missed some other thing that didn't allow me to get the true ending. So when I had to do the Lisa thing again, I was really nervous that I was gonna like mess it up. Even though I got it on my first playthrough, but I was like so scared I was gonna like fumble it. I really enjoyed the lore of this game though, to the point that I watched a video essay about it. Dude, for the lore is really interesting. I feel like, for me... I would put it like... especially like... here. The PictoChat, yeah. The PictoChat. It just reminded me. I remember I just blurted it out of nowhere. It's like, oh, it reminds me of PictoChat. And then you guys were just like, what? I remember I just said it so in a very like nonchalant way. I was just like, oh, that reminds me of PictoChat. Not to mention forgetting the super secret ending, you have to play the 3 faith episodes without dying through the entire game. I don't think there was an ending luck behind like not dying. It was like you had to get like all the bosses or something. I think that's what you're talking about is an achievement. 100% get it though, because it straight up looks like PictoChat. I just said that out of nowhere because it was the first thing that came to me when I saw it. Oh man. Nyakori's rabbit doll. Oh god, Nyakori. It was one of those streams where I stayed up for like... It wasn't my longest one, but it was one of the longer ones. I remember to get the better ending, we had to boot up a guide because it was so obtuse. And then we found out the guide was outdated by like a month, which was absolutely insane. Most people, oh, it's so cool. It looks like an old school retro game, Chiaki. This game looks like Picture Chat. I love my Picture Chat Kododoshi. Was it only an achievement? Yeah, it was an achievement. There was no ending lock behind that. Oh boy, this mess. Oh boy, how to forget the Nyakori rabbit doll mess. Nyakori certainly was one of the games of all time. It was. I remember like my brain was fried trying to decipher the translation. Like I would read it and I was like, what? And I would have to like translate it back to you guys because the translation sometimes just did not make any sense. And I was like, yes. We had to get a guide, but that guide was literally wrong because they somehow updated it 1 month later. And we had to find a video guide. Yeah. It was crazy. I saw only like 1 or 2 Nyakori streams. The DLC skating puzzle and the translation saying it was rough. Yeah, it was quite something. It was so funny listening to you try and salvage this translation so we could have a half understanding of what was even going on. I was trying my best, but my brain was getting fried. I thought it was really funny how whenever you interacted with an item, it would just be like, a vase. It wouldn't even like describe it. It would just be like, a vase. A table. A flower pot. And I'm like, thank you. Thank you for the very descriptive information. Oh god. The game actually fried my brain. It was so bad with the translations and trying to know what to do made me so confused. Yeah. Here we got vase point. Yeah, the vase point meme. Never mind, S tier. It really was just like that. Oh god. Honestly, kinda made me dissociate. Oh god. Honestly, I feel like it's pretty high on the dissociate meter because my brain was getting fried real time trying to like translate this game. Oh god. I would say it was pretty up there. Would replay 20 out of 10 has vase. That puzzle with the vase and alchemy or that nonsense didn't make absolutely no sense. We had to hunt that one pixel. With the hidden tile. I think the pixel was out Oni, no? Oh god. That'd be the most dissociated. Like I could see the pain in your eyes and I heard it in your voice. I feel like considering the translations, I might have dissociated. Like both of these games have translation issues, but I feel Nyakori kinda takes it. I'll say like yeah, also kinda like this. We could literally hear you slowly losing your mind from having to do the live translation. It was definitely quite something, honestly. Silent Hill, a short message. I don't even know what the point of this game was, honestly. Was this just like a tech demo for the PS5? I don't know. Oh god. This was on Nyakori after the base part. There was a hidden tile on the roof we had to hunt for and advance the game. Oh, when we had to boot up the guide. Like, you were bored with outside the door, but Nyakori was actually making you lose brain cells in real time. Oh yeah, easily Nyakori's dialogue literally was complete nonsense most of the time. It was. I can't remember a single thing about short message. Wasn't that the flower monster chasing you around? Yes. That was the one with the flower monster chasing us around. I think the only point of this game existing was so people could say, yeah, I played a Silent Hill game. Raise his hand. I raised my hand. I played a Silent Hill game. And it'll be like, a short message doesn't count. And I'm like, okay, I haven't played a Silent Hill game. That was essentially me whenever it'd be like, actually, I played a Silent Hill game. It doesn't count. What? No way. It should. Oh my god. Oh man, oh man. I don't even know where to put this game, honestly. It's like, why do I even consider this game? Forgettable, honestly? The only thing I remember is that there was this girl. And, yes. There was this girl. Yes. There was a girl. Something. Friend was an artist. Friend died, and a flower monster. Yeah. It did make you motion sick a few times, didn't it? I think a little bit, mostly on the chase scenes. Honestly, I can't tell you anything about this game. I don't even remember anything about it. Silent Hill Short Message was a standalone short free game they did for some reason. The notorious thing about Short Message for me was the Red Room. I feel sorry because it was me who recommended it. Oh, right. It was the terrible Red Room. I remember that. I had to, like, close my eyes for it because it was actually pretty bad. Very descriptive. I feel so enlightened. Honestly, it's a pretty forgettable game. Yeah, the Red Room was bad. The Red Room was really bad. Oh, God. Yeah, I remember some of you guys mentioned, like, the Red Room is also affecting you guys. So I remember the Red Room was bad. Like, I started getting a pretty bad headache, and I had to close my eyes. So I was just, like, dashing forward, hoping there were no enemies, because I was like, I can't look at this. It's giving me a headache. Honestly... Kinda made me dissociate is kinda equal to forgettable, so I feel like... kinda goes there. When I recommended, I forgot about the motion sickness price when I sent tomorrow. In the Red Room, and I felt so bad about it. I'm sorry for the motion sickness. It's fine. You wouldn't have known. You wouldn't have known, so it's okay. I know you didn't mean anything bad by recommending it. Just be what it happens, honestly. Yeah, most games made me motion sick, but the Red Room and some of the sections where they had the rooms rotating made me super dizzy. It was definitely something, for sure. Definitely something. Tokyo Dark. I played 2 endings of this game on stream. The rest of the endings, I did them off stream. It's a game. Tokyo Dark is essentially about this girl who is trying to find out what happened to her significant other. Because her significant other died, but also, like, not really. And she essentially finds this cursed mask, which allows her to see this other realm, which is, like, beyond the human realm or something. And she meets this girl who's really obsessed with the mask, and she wants to have the mask. And essentially, it's just tragedy. Tokyo Dark is tragic in every sense of the word because there's no happy ending. There's endings that are less bad than others, but there is essentially not really a happy ending. You described the endings, it sounded like the best ending was when you kept taking the best. There's like no happy ending in Tokyo Dark. Essentially all the endings are kind of like a different flavor of tragedy. I'm glad you tried to explain it because I was last in Tokyo Dark. Oh god. Essentially... they're all different flavors of tragic. There's also this cult which kind of like worships the mask and like created the mask to be able to like seal the other world from leaking into the human world and like causing a bunch of like nonsense happening. What else is there in this game? How do I even explain this thing? This game. Quite an experience. I would say that we end up getting cat girl mate Chiaki. Oh god. I feel like I'm losing brain cells trying to explain it. This was certainly one of the games of all time. I still remember us convincing you to drink on the job as the very first choice, and it ended up backfiring so hard. Yeah, everyone would literally bring it up. Even at the end of the game, it was like, do you remember that time you drank on the job? And I was like, it was one shot. One drink. You make it sound as if I got like hungover on the job. I literally had one drink. A singular drink. But the way everybody made it sound, it was like we straight up got wasted on the job. Which was not even true. I remember that. It was just like, what even? Yeah, it was the first choice and they made it out as if we were some sort of alcoholic. Yeah, it was pretty... They constantly brought it up, which is hilarious. Especially because you were the only one who was saying it was a bad idea. Exactly. Exactly. It was just like, what even? It was only one time. It only happened one time. And everyone would just keep bringing it up as if we just got wasted on the job. I would barely consider this an investigation game. I don't even know what type of game this is. It's like a weird point-and-click visual novel, but it doesn't have like the quality of life features that a visual novel would have. Like being able to skip like previously read text, which, you know, most visual novels tend to have. So whenever you're doing like multiple playthroughs to get the other endings, you don't have to like mash A. Tokyo Dark doesn't have that for some reason. So you kind of just have to like mash A. In fact, drinking on the job was the first choice. It was point-and-click VN without the features of VN. Yeah. It barely felt like an investigation at all, which was pretty disappointing. It felt more like point-and-click adventure, but with an incredibly jank control system. Yeah, it was odd. It was odd what this game was trying to be. Honestly. It's like a horror type of like... horror point-and-click VN, but without quality of life features that VNs would usually have. Did Tokyo Dark have a log at all? I don't think it did, actually. I don't think it had a log. I can't remember, but I don't think it did. Yeah, the fast forward was like PC only or Switch only. I think it was PC only, I think. Because I tried on Switch and it didn't work. Yeah, because I owned Tokyo Dark twice. I bought it twice on accident. So it was like, fine, I guess I'll play it. It's a weird experience, honestly. It was like, when I was going through all the endings, I had like this weird epiphany, and I was like, what if I make a video about this? I was like, what if I make like a video trying to like explain what type of experience this game is? I think I never got around to like formally like planning that video. In the midst of like me trying to understand and thought that I reached enlightenment while trying to like figure this out. Oh god. Tokyo Dark copy showing up in Chiaki's house. Like it's the mask from the game. Low-key, actually. Like the Minsins video? Yeah, it was gonna be something like the Minsins video, but for Tokyo Dark. Where I would have essentially gone through all the endings and tried to like explain what Tokyo Dark was trying to do. Oh god, but it's been a while since I replayed the endings. So I feel like I would have to like rewatch through like the clips that I recorded from it. I'm not even sure you can explain that game. It might break you even more. But yeah, Tokyo Dark is a weird experience. I don't know what they were trying to achieve. I think it's supposed to be like... if I had to describe Tokyo Dark, You know the phrase, we're not pawns of some scripted fate? Essentially, Tokyo Dark is the antithesis of that phrase. You are a pawn of a scripted fate. Essentially. That's like the best way I can describe Tokyo Dark. Because throughout the game, if you like replay it like I did, they will tell you that no matter what you do, there's only one ending that is like your destined fate, allegedly. Which is the mask ending. Which is what people consider the canon ending, because that's what they try to hint. That like, oh, no matter what you do, this is like... You may try to like avoid this choice, but like this is the choice that you will have to make, or whatever, whatever. And the only ending where that doesn't happen is when you actually accept the mask. So that's why people assume that that is like the true ending. The anti-Effie awakening. Yeah. We are pawns of some scripted fate. Yeah. Essentially, that's kind of like the best summary I can give of the Dark. It was really weird that it even went for having so many different endings that they're going to push you into one of them. Essentially, like... For the different endings, it's kind of like... Oh, you try to deny your fate, but they're always going to be telling you, like... Oh, it doesn't matter what you do, because, like, the only way this will end is, like... If you accept the mask, which is what people consider the canon ending. Which it doesn't really end, though, because you kind of just go back to the very beginning of the game. Right after that ending, anyway, but... I guess it's what the developers try to push as, like, the true ending or whatever. Yeah, the meta commentary basically just straight up saying, hey, this isn't canon, it was a bit lame. Yeah, honestly, like... It takes you out a little bit. I would say 2 of the characters are literally just self-inserts as the devs. Just because they kind of just commentate on what ending you picked at the end. It's like, oh, yeah, you try to do this. You try to do X, Y, Z. Isn't that nice? Well, doesn't matter, because that's not a canon. Not with those words, but that's essentially what they're saying between all the fancy words that they try to give you. Dev insert characters, yeah. There's self-inserts in Tokyo Dark. I would say those 2 characters are kind of like dev self-insert. And the other Odu are clearly just the devs being like, well, you didn't get it right. Try again, buddy. Essentially. So... I'll say it died after having played... After having played every single ending in this game, I feel like it's just aight. It really is missing a lot of quality of life features if it really wants to lean into VN. But we did get to pet a lot of cats, so S tier. The pathologic of VNs. I don't know what pathologic is, so I can't say. And it's not really like fully a VN. It's like a point-and-click VN hybrid. It doesn't have the things that would properly make it a VN. Oh, Amanda the Adventurer 2! God, it's so sad that Amanda the Adventurer 2 kind of like flopped like this. Putting the library puzzle aside, which was people's main complaint with this game. Thank you for the tip! It's definitely something, honestly. I didn't think that much of Tokyo Dark when I saw you playing it, but I know getting a signed sealed copy of the game by the best sushi in the world if you sold it would instantly become Katsuno's most valued prized possession. That's really sweet of you to say. I still have that sealed copy. I don't know what I'll do with it. At some point, I'll figure something out. But thank you for the tip, Blade. Thank you, thank you. Amanda 2, oh joy, yeah. Aside from the game having issues, it was really fun watching you go through it and got some funny part. I'm so disappointed in Amanda 2. I'm so disappointed in Amanda 2. I feel like Amanda 1 did it way better than Amanda 2. Honestly, the library section, just to get to the tapes, was a bit mind-numbing, not gonna lie. I get what they were trying to do, but... Amanda 3 comes out next month too. It does. Hopefully Amanda 3 is better. I'm hoping Amanda 3 is better. Apparently Amanda 3 is the final conclusion. There's so much wasted potential with Amanda 2. Like, it's definitely the scarier game of the two. Yeah, it's definitely the scarier, but... Because the atmosphere of the library does kind of make you feel more unease than the attic did. But... I feel like it kind of fumbles with the puzzles and stuff. The entire library at the start was so bad. They should have just scrapped that entire segment. I feel like they should have just gone straight to the tapes. I feel a lot of people got filtered by the library puzzle. But the first one to admit those monkeys got me good. I do admit that the monkeys got me because I was so focused on the TV, and then like we finished watching the film. I just turned around and they're like right next to me, and I was like, whoa. Whoa. Like, I would say the monkeys was kind of clever. The fact it was so bad, the library section, they did patch out the entire puzzle. Yeah, the library puzzle got patched out pretty quickly. Honestly, Amanda, the Adventurer 2, it was a pretty big drop from the first game. There's some good puzzles in it, but so many of them use the library too much and not the tapes, which was one of the best parts of the game. Exactly, the whole thing with Amanda was the tapes, not the library, so it was like kind of like, eh. It's sad because I liked a lot of the ideas they have for the game. It's just the execution was rough. Yeah, the execution of 2 is... it leaves much to be desired, I would say. It leaves much to be desired. Do you remember you flipped one of the stuffed animals and I was sick? I do remember, like, I grabbed one of the stuffed animals and I flipped them and it landed, like, on its head and I was like, oh! I was just playing around with the things in the background. I do remember that. Yeah, I feel like 2 was not as engaging as 1. Oh, right, what is this trick shots? Yeah, I was trying to do a trick shot. Slay the Princess! I really like Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess was... It's an interesting concept, what they try to do with Slay the Princess. I'll give them that. There's a lot of endings, so there's a lot of replayability to Slay the Princess. So... I would definitely go back and get, like, the other endings for sure. Literally just doing the water bottle flip with stuffed animals because it was more fun than the actual game. The trick shot with the stuffed animal. Yeah, it was really good. Slay the Princess is really good. I really enjoyed Slay the Princess. I really do want to go back and get the other endings at some point in time. Similar to yet another killing game, Dial to a 15. Kind of a little bit of a different concept with Slay the Princess. I know that there's like videos of people trying to like explain the psychology of Slay the Princess. Apparently there's like a lot packed into like the subtext of the game. Slay the Princess was so good. Going through the endings with you was a ton of fun. Even if some of them were horrifying. Some of them were straight up horrifying, yes. The moment I saw Slay the Princess gameplay, I was completely captivated by it. And I knew you would love it. It was really funny. It was such a unique game and it was so funny watching you troll the narrator so much. Yeah, they had like a lot of different paths for everything. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat. Lots of endings, lots of replayability for it. I know there's a Switch version of the game. I do want to like buy the physical of it since I really enjoyed the game. Trolling the narrator is the best part. I love games where I can troll the narrators. Rubs hands together. Rubs my grubby hands together. I like games where they allow me to be a little menace. Perhaps a little bit of a menace. I do love games where you control narrators. One of my favorite subgenres. Oh yes, one of my favorite subgenres of gaming. Where I control the narrator and be a little menace. Chiaki's extra menace when there's narrators. Oh yes. Oh yes, yes, yes. Rubs hands together. Will you say this is our new reigning champion there? Does it edge out Omori for top spot? It's hard. I really like Omori. Like, I really, really like Omori. Like, the music is fire. The story is, like, simple in a way. But I feel like that works in its favor. Like, it's not overly complicated. It's not an overly complicated story. Which, I think it's a good thing. I feel like a lot of, games try to make their stories very, like, grandiose. To the point that, like, you kind of lose yourself in the sauce. So I feel like it's hard. It's grounded. It's grounded as a game can be as well. Like, obviously, yeah, you can micro check some things and be like, how did they actually get away with this? But like, putting like those micro things aside, I feel like Omori is kind of grounded when it comes to its story. It's why Icy's one of my favorites, and I need the second one to get released already. Icy was fun. I could also troll the narrator in that one. As bizarre as it is to say, Omori isn't trying to confuse you. It's very open with what it's about, and it's a great thing in my opinion. I'll be honest, the story in the real world kind of is associated with Omori. I don't like her much of the dream world segment. I like both stories. I actually enjoy both segments, both the real world and the dream world segments. Cause like, once you start looking at like, oh, how everything looks in the dream world, and then you kind of like look at the real world, it's like, whoa. Like, you start putting the pieces together, and I'm like, oh my god. It kind of changes your perspective on a bunch of things. Once you see like the real world versus like the dream world. Also, the characters were just so well written in Omori. I feel like it was like a nice group of friends. Like, I feel like everyone has at least met someone kind of like similar vibes to at least a character in Omori. Like, you would have like the two friends that like they fight all the time, but they probably like each other. Then you have like the more like responsible friends in the group. Like, I feel like everyone has at least like met someone that's kind of like similar vibes to someone in Omori. Same, I really like the real world section, honestly. Probably even more than the dream world one, since that's what reveals what everything actually means. Yeah, seeing how the things in the dream world connect to the actual world was really interesting. That's probably my favorite part of the dream world versus real world. I feel the real world fighting was really eh. It's just I just like the resolution a bit. I mean, Omori doesn't really have a resolution. Like, it's not like, oh yeah, everything's resolved. It's very open-ended with how it ends. And considering the subject matter, I can kind of see why. It kind of leaves you as like, okay, this is how essentially it would be. It really was a well-rounded party of characters. Like, every one of them was someone I could attach to someone I knew IRL. Yeah. This kind of makes me want to take an Omori personality quiz. I wonder if there's like an Omori personality quiz. But like, I feel like what I like about Omori is that it's kind of grounded. Obviously to a certain degree. Like, yeah, you could like micro-analyze things like, oh, but like, they're kids. How would they get away with X event? And be like, blah, blah, how would the parents not have noticed? And like, yeah, sure, you can kind of like, you know, nitpick small things like that. But like, I would say overall, it feels pretty grounded. That's actually one of the things I enjoyed about Omori's ending. It's not a clean resolution, it's messy, but that made it feel more real. I feel like the fact that it was, messy is kind of what made it feel more, I guess, more real, yeah. I mean, more than what happened in the end. I did think they would go into a different direction. That's just me. That's fair. In my perspective, I feel like it makes sense with the way they ended things, because it's a messy... It definitely handles messy topics. So naturally, those types of things, it's not always easy to have like an easy resolution. Like a clear-cut resolution. So, in a way, I am fine with the ending not being like straightforward, like, yeah, it's like this, or yeah, it ends like this. And being like a little bit more open, and then just because of the nature of the themes that the game handles. It makes sense for me. Like, okay, I get it. Yeah, the ending not having a perfect happy ending and things being a bit rough and everything. And everyone feels so much better than just hand-waving the events to make a happy one. I feel like it would feel like they dismiss a lot of things if they just made it like a full happy ending. It will feel a bit dismissive, in my opinion. It'd be like, oh yeah, magically everything's better now, which, you know, considering the events and how long everything was boiling up, it wouldn't make a lot of sense for everyone to just be like, okay, we're happy now, thumbs up. So, honestly, I feel like it works for what they were trying to achieve, for the story they were trying to tell. Like, it definitely gets a bit, like, dark at some points. The dark space is, I feel dark space gets unnecessarily dark at times, so I'm like, okay, like, I get what you're trying to say, but we didn't have to go this far. I would say that's kind of like my main thing against Amori. It's just like, okay, I get what you're trying to say, but I feel like we did not need to get this far. Like, that's like my main thing against it, but other than that, I feel like I don't have like a lot of like gripes against it. It's probably my biggest complaint. They overdid it a bit with the shock value in the black space. Yeah. That's kind of like my main thing with it as well. I feel like they overdid it a bit too much in the black space. It's like, okay, we get it, we get it. We don't need to go that far. Black space was my least favorite part of the game. It was really obvious already they didn't have to push the point that far. I get it to a certain degree, but I feel like they didn't have to push it as far as they did. Honestly. Honestly. Little Goody Two Shoes. Man, okay. I enjoyed Little Goody Two Shoes. I really did. I said I would replay it, but I haven't. Because I got one of the endings for Little Goody Two Shoes. But I never went back to, like, try the other endings for Little Goody Two Shoes. So, I'm like... I honestly really enjoy Little Goody Two Shoes. It's a pretty well done game. You can see the passion in this game. This game has so much charm to it, but personally I was a bit disappointed in the ending. Like, I feel the game has a lot of charm to it. I feel like, I don't know, but I feel like maybe it was the ending for me that kind of just like made me like drift away from it, and I just never like replayed it. But I feel like the game has a lot of charm and personality to it. I love all the little mini games, so the art was so good. Yeah, the art was so good. Little Goody Two Shoes was really fun, but it's one of those games that's hard to replay just due to length. It is kind of long. It's a pretty long game. Oh, so that one boss fight, that the inverted controls. Oh, yeah, the inverted control boss fight. They could go back to it someday and replay it and the other route. It's really well done. One of the best pixel art games I've seen. It is a very well done game. It's such a timing game, but yeah, the ending kind of stars the replay value since you know you're not gonna hate a happy ending. Yeah. It's a good game. I feel like I enjoyed it. I would say I'll put it pretty high. But since it took me like I still haven't gone back to like replay it. It's like I don't know. I don't know if I'll put it on replay value. I do want to replay it, but there's also like the drive for it. The drive for it is kind of low. Someone said that like apparently Pocket Mirror kind of like ties into this game as well, but I haven't played Pocket Mirror yet. You can get a happy ending, you just had to walk away. After we beat the game, I did go in and watch some of the endings, so there's some legitimately happy endings, but it feels a bit hollow since some of the happy endings involve skipping a lot of stuff. I see. It's hard to say. Has replay value since it does kill the motivation? Yeah. It is. It is. But I do want to go back maybe one day for it. Maybe so. Oh, the witch's house. Okay, so the thing with the witch's house is like... that last chase scene, oh my god. I remember doing the trial and error for the witch's house. But like, the change... I feel like the ending is kind of worth it just because it flips the entire thing on its head, honestly. Like what you thought you experienced is like, nah, it wasn't that. And then like, it's like mind-blown moment. So I feel like, in a way, it's kind of like worth it, but also like, the chasing? The chasing kind of like, the chasing was so painful, man. It was such a painful chasing. The plot twist was evil. That plot twist was nasty, honestly. But it definitely, like, recontextualizes the entire ending. And you're just like, oh my god. It's a mind-blown type of thing. Oh yeah, 100% agree. The ending was wild and completely recontextualizes the entire ending. It definitely recontextualizes, like, the first ending you see. Because then you see the truth and you're like, oh my god. And then everything comes together and you're like, so I would say... it's a great plot twist, but my god, do they make you work for it? They really make you work for it. But it's like a really good plot twist too. So I'm like, I'm conflicted. I'm actually conflicted. Because I feel like that plot twist alone changes like everything. They really made you earn that ending. Yeah. I love Witch's House. It was one of the first RPG makers to sell any gameplay of it. The story has such a really good plot twist. I would say the plot twist is really, really good. They really do put you through the ringer to get it. They do. They really do. But... oh, man. I'm so conflicted about the Witch's House. I'm really, really conflicted about the Witch's House. I know there's a manga for this. I actually kind of want to read the manga for the Witch's House. Because at least the manga won't put me through the ringer. Just to actually understand. But... yeah, I would say... the plot twist recontextualizes the entire game. It does. It changes, like, everything. It's mind-boggling. Your entire worldview changed. Not the same. I read the light novel. It's basically a prequel. I know there's a manga, but I don't know if that's a little different. That would be so great. Didn't know there was even a manga. I know there's a manga. Didn't know there was a light novel too. Honestly, as hard as the ending was to get, I feel like it was the thing that made the game memorable for me. I feel like that ending kind of makes it like really memorable because like you see little things here and there throughout the game and you're like, oh, okay, that's weird, that's peculiar. And then like you actually like get the other ending and you're just like, oh my god. Oh my god. Because once you get the second ending, you start finding notes that kind of like explain things and you're like, oh, that's weird. But you're thinking like, oh, that's weird, but it doesn't involve you until the ending TM. And then everything changes and you're like, mind-boggling. Honestly, it really was super memorable. Skee ball tier. I feel like skee ball is like a memorable tier. I feel like that's what skee ball tier kind of became. Yes, the note foreshadowing actually blew my mind. Yeah, the notes kind of like are foreshadowing. Yeah, I mean, also, Witch's House, by the time it came out, it was one of the games that did such a thing like this. Oh yeah, it was definitely like one of the games that like did something as crazy as this, and you were like, oh my god, oh my god. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I feel it's definitely skee ball. I put it behind my friendly neighborhood because that ending they put me through the ringer. Skee ball is kind of just like super memorable, but I wouldn't put it on like still pretty good. Maybe I should put skee ball is super memorable. So then, like, people understand what I meant. And it's not confusing. Super memorable. There you go. There you go. Now it makes a little bit more sense. There you go. There's my tier list. Do I have any adjustments? I feel like I'll put friendly there. I see Chiaki found really memorable Norman. Wanted to learn the alphabet. Last one to how brutal the final taste was. Yes, it was so bad. It was so subtle, since if you really try to piece things together, you probably could figure out the twist early on. But even if you don't do it, it still feels good to rethink about everything. Yeah, like even when you read those, it's like you don't really think like, oh, it's probably not that, and then like it happens, and you're like, oh my god, it's pretty crazy. Yamawari. Would I put Amanda? I actually would put Amanda over Yamawari. As much as Amanda is a disappointment to me. It had its moments, so... probably like that. Feels like I really need to watch this bot. It was crazy. It was a life-changing experience. And then, kind of made me dissociate, Nyakori, rental, outside the door. Yeah, I would say that's about right. And then, yeah, okay, everything seems in order. Amanda TV at the top of I feels right to me, since there were some good points in the game. Yeah, there were some good points. I feel I would put it on I. Like, a simulacra just has its own tier. I had to make the simulacra tier because I'm like, I feel like they're eyed, but also like not really, because it's like low-key funny. And because the simulacra games made me giggle, so I feel like they deserve their own tier. I feel like they deserve their own tier just because of like, they're kind of special to me. Not for the right reasons, but they're kind of special to me. So I feel like they deserve their own tier. Oh god. They're just pretty funny to me. So I feel Simulacra is deserving of its own tier, which is a Simulacra tier. Low-key funny. The Simulacra tier, exactly. It's the Simulacra tier. I would say this is the final tier. The final tier list. There you go. There you go. I added a translation to what skee ball means. I'm so glad my roommate recommended this to me. Honestly, they were pretty funny. So, sending your roommate my things. Because it was really... They were really funny. They're really funny. Also, ask your roommate if, like, Simulacra 3 is actually worth it. I'm so afraid of actually playing it and then, like, my illusion is shattered. Because it's not even funny. I finally figured out what skee ball truly means. Yes, it's like, it's really memorable. Not like the super memorable part with something that just came up in this spot. No, I would say skee ball is like a memorable. That's what the skee ball means. I'll tell him you said things, but I won't tell him that we only enjoy them because of how bad they were. Don't let him know that last part. Isn't there actually a 4th Simulacra? I thought there were only 3. I think there's only 3 Simulacra games, which is such a shame. Maybe because 3 didn't do very good. But okay. Let me swap out to just chatting. This is the final tier list. No more changes. I feel like... this is... I don't feel like I have any more changes to this, so... Oh. Really, this feels good. This feels like a good, like, these are my final thoughts on this. Actually, the tier is so bad, so good would have been funny to see. Congrats on completing the tier list. It was really fun having a trip down memory lane and discussing all these games with you. Yeah! It was a lot of fun going through memory lane and kind of like talking about all these games. Yes, yes, yes. Seeing all the horrors, all the spooks that we went through. Oh yeah. Oh yes, oh yes. Now let me swap over to just adding. Let me swap. We're back to spooky. Oh god, I think the two songs are mixing. There you go. I'm just glad none of the games I recommended ended up being in the bad tiers, even if only because they were so bad they're good. Oh, there's technically Simulacra Pipe Dreams, which is an extra Simulacra game that came out after 1 but before 2. That double BGM jump scare, my bad. I forgot that that source was still on. Congrats! It's really fun seeing what you really thought of the games you played. It also gives us a bigger insight on what you like for the future. Aw, thank you. I mean, as always, with every tier list that it's out there, my opinions are simply my opinions. It's not like the all rules all. Like, if you actually like one of these games more and I didn't really enjoy it, that's okay. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. Everyone's entitled to their own likes. These are just essentially my own thoughts on these games that I played. Opinion is the rules all. Anyone who disagrees with her is objectively wrong. No. I'm not really a regular horror streamer, so I feel like my opinions may be a little bit skewed. Because essentially, I'm just judging it based on did I have fun with it? Yes. It's over my... Oh, she didn't put Aoni in skee ball tier. I'm sorry, it doesn't go on skee ball tier. This is a lot of fun. I honestly love going through these tier list streams with you since I love getting to hear your thoughts on them. Aw, thank you. I don't know, I always worry about doing a tier list stream. Because I'm what if people get upset that I rank something they like lower? So it's always I don't know, a bit scary. As a horror streamer, you're an eminence in the top. I mean, am I? I haven't played the typical oh, the Outlasts and your Amnesias and your, you know. Honestly, I really enjoy getting to hear your opinions, especially since for a lot of people, horror games just end up being more scary equal better. I guess, yeah. For me, it's more enjoyment factor rather than scare factor. I don't know. Aoni's a skee ball tier game, but for the wrong reasons. I can't put it on skee ball. I can't put it next to Into the Pit and Friendly Neighborhood. I just can't. I can't. I can't do it. I can't. I'm afraid I can't do that. It's nice hearing your thoughts on games you completed and what you enjoyed about a lot of these games. Aw, thank you. Yes. Oh god. Doubles are being pretty loud. Done. I still have very fond memories of Aoni because trying to watch the stream while I was on my flight to Japan is the only thing that can't be safe. Oh, to think that stream was the one that kept you sane. The doggos, yeah, they're barking. They're barking up the storm. Yeah, it's why I like your tier list more than most people. It's more about how much fun you had with the games, not necessarily how scary they are. Oh yeah. For me, it's more the enjoyment factor. Rather than the scare factor. Because I feel I already mentioned how I'm kind of weird about horror games. I don't really I don't really tend to get super scared very often, so it's for me rating horror games is it may be a little bit weird because I'm not really the type of person that gets scared with horror games typically. So It's like... for me, it's more I rate them on the enjoyment factor rather than on the horror factor.
Thank you for the tip.
Nah, we couldn't hear them one bit. Don't worry about it. Okay, because one of my dogs was barking pretty loudly. Honestly, I really like hearing your opinions, and you're one of the only people I trust, which I think you have a really good taste for games. You might not be a horror streamer, but it wouldn't even make it less valid. Games are for everyone and having fun. I mean, yeah, but sometimes what I find, like, funny, it may not necessarily... Other people may find it funny. Like, I find the Simulacra games to be absolutely hilarious. But, like, other people will be like, these are bad. Why do you enjoy them? Precisely. It's because they're so bad they're funny. It comes back around. But thank you for the tip, Blade. Thank you, thank you. It might not be the norm per se, but that's exactly why I enjoy hearing your opinions about horror games. Because your critiques go so much deeper into the games because of that. I mean, the Simulacra games are hilarious. Simulacra are peak horror. Enough jump scares, enough comedy, and all enjoyment. Your sense of humor is really good, boss Strat. I mean, the Simulacra games are hilarious. I don't know, for me, it's like... I feel with horror games, it's kind of hard to, like, stay scared for a long time because you're essentially playing for a while. So, like, in order to keep that atmosphere going for as long as they need to, I feel like at one point, you stop being scared because it's like, it's been a while, man. Like... So I feel like for me, it's really hard to, like, keep that atmosphere. Like, yeah, it may feel unnerving at first, but after, like, the first initial hour, I'm like, okay. Even if other people don't find it funny, it doesn't mean your opinion doesn't matter. We're all different. For example, I'm somebody who rarely dislikes games. That's fair. That's totally fair. I'll never forget, I'm the best on Tyrannosaurus Rex. For as long as I live. The things that Simulacra 2 did. That's certainly a fair critique. Horror games really can't be very long because eventually you kind of grow an immunity to the scare factor. Yeah, I think that's kind of like the main thing for me with horror games in comparison to movies, because movies are not very long. Movies are not very long in comparison to most horror games, which tend to be longer. So for me, it wears off after a bit. It's like, okay, it's been a while. It's like, eh. But like with movies, it's less time. So they have like a bigger amount of time to like, I guess, ramp up the atmosphere to make you feel like scared. That iPad kid mindset that unless there's something happening, they lose interest. More than losing interest, it's more like the scare factor goes down because you get used to it. It's hard for horror games to stay scary since you eventually end up getting used to the game's atmosphere or how they do their jump scares or enemy patterns. Exactly. Exactly. For me, I played when I was somewhat younger games like Fear, Dead Space, Fallout, and now I have complete horror immunity and never get faced. I just like the gameplay and story. That's fair. Not to mention, movies are a set experience, and the creators don't have to worry about a mirror jump scare glitching for like 10 minutes and then suddenly going off at a random time. Visage. Oh god. Essentially, yeah. It's kind of weird for me because I feel like movies don't give me enough time to get scared, while some games try to be scary for too long. That middle ground's hard to find. It is. I feel like that's why everyone's like limit for getting scared is different, because for movies, for some people it's like, oh, it's not enough time, so I'm like, I'm not scared. And for games, it's like, oh, well, I've been here a while, so now I'm not scared. Like, you get used to it. Look, for example, Resident Evil 4. Nobody plays it for the horror, but peak gameplay and cheesy Leon lines. I have seen some people actually play it for the horror. Like, I've seen, like, be like, oh, I'm so scared to play Resident Evil 4. I mean, I get it, because it's a Resident Evil 4. It's a Resident Evil game. And most people associate Resident Evil with, like, horror, because it is horror. But I feel 4 is more action-y than horror-y. So, I feel like it's because of that. I feel like 2 is scarier, honestly. Like, the time that I've gotten startled by, like, a screaming zombie out of nowhere, which is like, Jesus. Like, I feel 2 does a scarier atmosphere better than 4. But 4, I feel 4 is... I like 4 more precisely because of the atmosphere. I feel it gives, like, a good amount of break between, like, the scary and, like, the silly. I think that's why I enjoy 4 more. 2 is pretty good too, but like, personally I tend to lean more towards 4. Because unpopular opinion, I feel like when you try to do a horror atmosphere too long, essentially people would just get used to it, so it stops being scary at one point. So I feel kind of like giving breathing room between you trying to be scary and like giving a player a false sense of security that like, oh, everything's fine now. And then going back to being scary, I think that is far scarier than just trying to be scary the entire time. The scariest part of 4 was watching Chiaki refuse to get rid of that golden egg. Never! 4 was meant to be a change of direction. I mean, you can definitely see it. I don't know how 3 plays out, so I can't say anything about 3, but I definitely see 4 was a change in direction. I feel horror in Resident Evil mostly in the very beginning, and it's almost minimal for the rest of the game. I feel like, to be honest, 4 has more time in between, so when it goes back to being scary, it actually becomes scary again. Yeah. I lean more towards games like 4, 5, and 6 and Revelations than the older Resident Evil game formula. That's fair. 3 is like 2? The action started with 4. Oh, I see. So 4 was the first one that started going towards the action direction. You're not getting rid of the golden egg, even until the end. It was my golden egg. That's actually why I like 5 and 6 as well, since they have times where they're just goofy action games, but then suddenly they actually throw in something horrifying and so much scarier. Having breaks in between the horror for you to decompress definitely feels better, because when the horror is just constantly oppressive, it gets pretty old eventually. Yeah, that's kind of like what I personally feel towards horror games. Which is why I don't really tend to get scared often. I feel it's because, like, usually with a lot of horror games, it's like they keep the scary atmosphere throughout the entire game, that at one point I just get used to it and I'm like, oh, okay. I see. So that's the game we're playing. Oh yeah. I'm so sad Resident Evil 4 didn't have a special ending segment for you. If you brought the golden egg through the whole game, I really wanted to give us a little chicken, even if it was just for a second. That would have actually been cute, but I honestly don't... I think they didn't consider someone as crazy as me just bringing the golden egg. The entire game. Eventually the jump scares or atmosphere goes from being actually scary to just tedious. Despite its bad reputation, I feel Resident Evil 6 have something for everyone. I really like the gameplay and action parts. I see. Have to go. Have a good night, Aris. Thank you for stopping by. The devs really underestimated Chiaki's stubbornness. I remember you guys telling me to get rid of it, and I was like, no, never. It's my comfort golden egg. Can't force me to do that. Getting scared easily just makes the parts where you get scared even more memorable. They figure out no one was as stubborn as you to not use the golden egg. I mean, probably a lot of people redeemed it for the reward, but I didn't. The funniest part of the golden egg also, I think, had the feature fully heal, which could have saved you in many situations. It could have, but I didn't. I didn't need it. We were literally begging you to get rid of it. You guys were just jealous that I like the golden egg. I mean, you kept it, but you didn't even got an achievement. There was an achievement in my heart. We begged you to use the egg at one point since you both needed the space and to heal. But I beat the game without needing to. So I win. I win. Oh yeah. She's right, we're just jealous that she liked that egg more than us. It was my comfort golden egg. Chiaki was never selling your golden goose egg. Exactly. This is my glitter bra. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. But alas. It was pretty fun though. Pretty fun experience. I wonder how the new Resident Evil's gonna be though. I hope that it at least has like funny segments, but it kind of seems we're going like return to formula, at least from what we've seen so far. Are we in the same position as the golden egg man? Nah, you guys are not in the same position of the golden egg. Mayhaps you may be higher, but I don't know. Who knows? It's about to hit 4 hours. Going to keep going. I'm probably gonna cut it short soon because I'm getting really hungry. It might be because I have a light lunch. I just love how the golden egg became a whole entire meme, and now whenever Chiaki holds onto an item, we just go, "Is this game's golden egg?" It will be. The golden egg is higher? No! I'm not gonna repeat myself. If you heard it, you heard it. If you didn't, then too bad. I refuse to repeat myself. There's like a plan, boss. Chiaki dropping the cat to the like Woody. No, not the Woody meme. It feels like a Resident Evil game might go the scare route like 7. Luckily, it was confirmed having a third-person option. Hopefully. 7 and 8 were more like older ones. It didn't really have as many silly sections, so I still love Resident Evil 7. Already hungry? Makes sense. It's dinner time. It is almost 8. It's almost 8. But yeah, I'm getting hungry. I am hungry. I am getting hungry, so... I should probably see what I have for dinner. Dinner. Make sure you treat yourself to that steak sometime soon. Steak is expensive, man. Steak is expensive. I don't know when, man. Right now, I'm kind of just like... I'm trying to, like, save funds for, all the plans that I have for the birthday stuff and other plans. So... I think it's too expensive for this. Will you repeat yourself, even if we look into puppy eyes?
Thank you for the tip.
Steak funds for my hungry Oshi. I am hungry. But thank you for the tip. Thank you, Raps. Thank you for the tip. Thanks to the stream. It was a lot of fun getting to yap with you so much today and to do the tier list with you today. Make sure to have a nice rest of your night and dinner. Thank you. Thanks to the stream, boss. I'll definitely check out some of these VODs. They sound so interesting. Make sure to eat something yummy. Thank you. I was like so self-conscious because I heard my stomach rumbling and I thought it went through the mic. But luckily, I think my mic is not that sensitive, so should be fine. Okay, let me see. Oh, we can raid. We didn't hear it. Good. Good. No stomach grumble. This isn't fair. It's better for me. It would have been embarrassing. If anything, thank God my mic isn't that sensitive. That hungry. I just hear my stomach rumble. So the hunger, I hunger. Curse you, microphone. Oh, too bad. Womp womp. Would have been cute. It would have been embarrassing. How would that have been cute? It would have been embarrassing. It was fun to hang out with you and seeing your opinion on the games. It's always a great time when it involves you, and I'm finally feeling better. I'm glad to hear that you're finally feeling better. But yeah, if you start feeling bad, please take it easy. I don't think it'll be good if you actually like overexert yourself and make yourself sick again. It's a tragedy, almost as good as when we didn't get the crunching noises. Not the crunching noises. With the mic up to your stomach? What? No! We need the stomach growls? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Not happening. No. No, no, no. No. Ah! I hit my elbow on my armrest. Ah. I was trying to like look to see who we can read, but then I moved my arm too fast. Let's see. Who is live right now? Oh, there's a good amount of people live actually. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see. Who can we rate? Who can we rate? Who can we rate? This growl. Look at this stomach growls one day. Nuh-uh. We are ending rather early. We are. That's true. Because I'm very hungry. Okay, I think I found someone. Yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you on Thursday. I shall see you on Thursday for some house flipper. We're playing the Scooby-Doo DLC. We're flipping spooky houses, hopefully. Yeah. And before I head out, don't forget to stay tubular. Yeah. The table almost killed my Yoshi. It wasn't the table, it was the armrest. Yes, we do have quite a bit of options. Great. But yeah, stay tubular and have a good rest of your night, day, afternoon. Yes. Bye-bye. Bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Bye. Bye.